For the last administration, make Tinubu come arrest all of them.
Nobody is supposed to suffer for this country.
Make Tinubu arrest. If Tinubu is a good leader for me, let him arrest all the whole politicians when thief money for last administration.
Not the only arrest. If you arrest them, you prosecute them. The
prosecute them, bring their money back into this economy.
They go by firing squad. The ones where they go put inside hole, they put them inside hole. They live there. If na castle, in fact, I'm suggesting to Nigerian government, may they build prison castle, open castle, where all these people will be, and we'll be watching them as a zoo. We'll be watching them as it become a tourist center.
No, not behind him at the
it's an idea. No. This you show your children. You carry them on Sunday like this. You see my son, this one, a so person, he stole our money. Look at him there. Even when he's lying there, you are listening.
The way they carry children go museum.
All this museum. you go there.
Very nice ideas.
I'm telling you, Nigeria will make money. All the whole world will be coming to Nigeria to watch this thing. And Nigeria will make money. I'm telling you,
then go they feed them.
A very good.
Then go they feed them there. They're
gonna feed them anything. The only place where they go see them now when they enter toilet. But as far as they get inside that castle, you understand me? As they lie down, they see him. Say this person, see him there. Now him is so minister of this thing. He stole Nigeria, see him there. Hey, my son, he said, now thief will be that too. No need. If you do it like that, people will be every Sunday. Every day. And
before they enter there, they go pay money.
We go pay money. We go pay. Yes. We go pay. Show our children. The people will keep us into bondage.
All right.
Things come out. You see that idea where these people carry come. This is what we need. This idea where these people bring come. Maybe they talk about another thing. All this why it goes sweet. So we not really get proper zoo for Nigeria. All these people, you go carry them. You go build cage. Where you go put them, then automatically their arrest will become a tourist ground where people they pay, they go they look them, take your children there, show them. You see this one article in an effective $16 billion what we supposed to get electricity. He not give us go see for the see bele. You see this one Tinubu. You see this one Wike. You see the other one Obaseki. You see the other. It go sweet. Me they tell you now. It go too sweet. Say as we talk and that will be wrong. You look like dehumanizing human being. You are this. Except you don't know what these people they do to you right now. If you don't know what they do to you right now, they cage. They feed them. They don't go wear shirts. They'll wear only pants. We'll come they look that they take picture. People, they travel, they come from different African countries, different part of the world, Europe, Asia, America, everywhere. They carry their children, they look this. Look at that man. He used to be a billionaire, He stole Nigerian money. Oh, look at the other one, Babangida. Oh, he stole so thing. Oh, look at Jonathan, good Lord Jonathan. Oh, he relooted Abacha loot. Oh, look at the other. Oh, you see, look at the grave there. That's Abacha. Although he's dead, but look at his grave. He's circled with a chain. Oh, look at all of them. I've told you guys, the only way we can stop corruption in Nigeria, it must be in a hard way. There's no need of romancing it. Corruption have eaten Nigerians' wealth. In fact, corruption have eaten the whole Nigeria 99.9%. The government sector is corrupt. The normal human being like you and I, many of us are corrupt. That's why you see, let me leave the government. Now, when I criticize the government, they criticize us. Do you know how many of us have collected money using our platform to do the wrong thing? The person you are campaigning for, the person you are fighting for is wrong. This person will never, ever mean well for Nigerians. You go, if they'll pay you money, you'll come out and say they deceive people. No, now this person go do the job. Oh, now this person go do, I don't fair check out this person, I go do the job. My people, let me tell you something. Corruption. If we want corruption to be totally eradicated in Nigeria, it must be handled with an iron hand. In case you didn't get that, for corruption to be totally swept out in Nigeria, it must be handled with an iron hand. If not, we go nowhere. All this already they do, so oh, just see how all these looted criminals, you know, that have ruled us in the past, the satanic previous leaders and the current leaders. Look how the TSC judiciary finished now. You and I know people who not attend interview during the time of campaign. You and I still know the people who not go court one day throughout before we can close case now. When I say Tinubu for court one day, it's because it's bigger than the judiciary. That is it. Are you aware that the bad footstep that these satanic previous and current leaders have created is what the Nigerian youth is currently emulating? Okay, look Nigeria now. Since I come Nigeria now, Yahoo boys everywhere. Yahoo boys everywhere. Everybody want to be rich overnight. Everybody want to be a billionaire overnight. Nobody want to work anymore. You be in a circle, people will be telling you, that work they do, how much do they get for that? You say, no, not the same money they like that, but they get small thing. Forget that thing, my brother. Okay, now that amount that they get, I think get this one within, if he enter, if you get him within 5 minutes. I bet forget. Because the country is totally finished. I'm telling you, Nigeria is finished. The government is corrupt. The previous and present leaders, 99% of them are corrupt. Then the citizens, 80% of the citizens, if I'm not mistaken, statistically, 80% of the citizens, both home and in abroad, they are corrupt. But guess what? Those in abroad, they cannot demonstrate their corruption with the system of the country they are currently residing. For example, in the UK, if you are corrupt, if they thief, if they do this or they work, go do it for your workplace. Try it for your workplace. May they cash you. And then you go know, say, there's nothing like them nepotism in the UK or in Europe or in America or Canada. You will go in for it. So these people, they are selective with their corruption, including our satanic leaders when they visit UK, for example. When they visit UK, they know they get bodyguard, they know they get siren, they don't get it, that they enter train, that they enter tram, that they enter bus, that they enter taxi, that they walk in a very responsible way. If they talk to them, that they reply, you say, they hear their voice. Okay, how are you? How are you, my son? Okay, all right. Hey, sir, and we want you guys to do something good in Nigeria. All right, my son. We are trying. But we try because the youth are the leaders of the tomorrow. That's now so that they talk. Now so that they talk. But go try ask that question for Abuja. Try them. Go Abuja or anywhere they do, even here for Lagos. Ask them that question. Your friend look. In fact, before he answer you, his bodyguard don't slap you from back. Only if you don't know your right anyway. If you don't know your right. You know what they do? Immediately they see camera for your hand. Say they all see camera. Say you hold camera. You they ask a question. Excuse me, sir. They will be humble. But just remove the camera. You know what happened to the satanic House of Assembly member that we beat my staff for the way beat Lefty Simon Musa. Many of them remember. They collected the camera from Lefty Simon Musa. They believe say the camera. They don't know say na live. Say with the watch out from this side. The thing said they don't cut him. They started beating him up. These people, they put on the mask. They are satanic. And the satanism is being practiced by even many of us. That's the truth. Let's say it how it is. It's not the problem in Nigeria here is not only the government, it includes the citizens. Many of the citizens don't want to work anymore. What about the ladies? My own statistics, 65% of our ladies in Nigeria, all of them are Olocho now, including married women. They are included inside that 65%. They'll be Olocho. Many of the married women now are not collaborating with their husband. Their husband, now they drop them for where they go make the money come. Why some are doing it in a pretense? Why their husband don't know? Why many mothers for Nigeria now, they stop young men for outside, they talk to their young men in advance for their daughter with their house. Hello, my son, how are you? Oh my God, what perfume are you wearing, my son? May God bless you. May God, I like your glasses. Guess what, my son? My daughter will love you. You will love my daughter too. It is happening. I know my mind, they bring myself into all these things for the talk. If you dare Nigeria, you know what I'm talking about. The country is finished in totality. It's finished. If you ask me now, I tell Nigeria right now, which I want to talk, so many people don't like them. If you look for wife, I'm not here to discredit anybody, but if you look for wife, run, go, for people, okay, let me say, because to travel out of Nigeria and I go hard. If you live in abroad, you are looking for wife. Find your wife in abroad. The biggest mistake you will make in your life is to travel all the way from Europe, America, Canada, come Nigeria here. You can't say you want to come marry. You are you are finished. You are finished in totality. You are done. You are finished. 65, except you are very lucky. You don't fall inside that 65% while they talk. If you fall inside that 65%, you are finished. There's every possibility, say, even the picking that will born for you not be your picking. 99.9% our women in abroad. Listen, I'm not trying to be sentimental here. I'm talking. I know where I'm talking. Our 99.9% our women in abroad will still be a better wife than women in Nigeria. 65%, I'm not generalizing for Nigeria. 65%, get it right. At least 35%, if you know, say you are not part of this category, put yourself for the remaining 35%. Everything is corrupt for this country. Everything. Your AC man is corrupt. Your mechanic is corrupt. Your gate man is corrupt. Your neighbor is corrupt. Everybody is corrupt. And now, women, how did we get here? They said that young girl he go do what did they talk? Say that he go do fake certificate. He emulated what illegal they do now. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Absolutely nothing is working in Nigeria. If I they talk, many of them they believe me. I they spend time for Nigeria past many of them where they watch me. In fact, I can brag now, say many of them where they watch me now for abroad. 90% for now when they watch me right now, I stay in Nigeria past you. 90%. Some of them will say, that margin is too high. And they tell you. That's the way they call Nigeria, they spend straight 1 year and 6 months. They spend minimum of 9 months. Minimum. You want to tell me, wait, I don't know. Wait, you want to tell me what I don't know for Nigeria? After I just shook hands for my eye. Me don't buy corn. 3 corn. I buy on 3,000 naira. I dey go gym. I buy corn, 3,000 naira. The woman will give me the next morning, 3,000. I dey come from gym the other day, 3,000. The 4th day, I dey come with my younger brother. I want pay for corn. They bring the corn. I can't give him 3,000. My brother say, well, what's happening? Bros, what did they happen? I said, no, I want pay. He said, how much? The woman said, our guy don't do now. Hey, pa don't pay me. It's okay. I said, no, but in the morning, I said, no. Corn 100 naira. I could say, madam, if I still give her the 3,000, I'll still dash her money. Oh. And they talk back. They know, not even now, where they say things don't hard. So I want to tell you, say, when we they talk, we don't see things. If they see the way you take day, the way your skin take fresh, now they tell they give you price for Nigeria. Make I talk to Una small before I go post link. The way you take fresh, now they tell you give price. If you want to buy anything, they'll fair look you like this. Ah, well done, sir. Well done, sir. What do you want to buy? You can't tell and say, hey, go come look you like this. You go say 35. Say your younger brother go that simply, they'll tell and say, now 400 naira. Everything is corrupt in the country. Do you know how many people that have personally told me here in Nigeria that if we live by our salary, we cannot eat? So everybody that is working, this person generalize, you not even remove anybody. Say every single person that is working in Nigeria have a way they earn other money from the same company. They will lie. They will make life difficult for people. For example, in the bank, you understand? So many things everywhere. He said there's no truth in the country. There's no truth. And you also aware, say you go fill your AC. As I come Nigeria, because I leave my car for Nigeria for long. So the AC, it blow, come out and all that. Carry and go where they feel them. They'll go buy for your presents. Go buy new this thing. Cause you saying a new this thing. Wait till the gas where they go bring come. Enough full. Enough full. They'll put them. They'll waste some time. After I don't waste some time, they'll come tell you, say, oh, guy, don't finish. Everything is fine. And you'll test and your car go cool. Now, lie, not be full one they put. Listen, many things is wrong. Do you know why? Because we don't have a system. See, okay, for example, now, see UK, now UK, now I grow up. So they always reference to UK. Although, what I'm saying in UK is peculiar to so many other countries in abroad. See UK now, for example. If you say you like women, you like women, you like women, now only one you feel married. If you want to go carry the remaining 2 million girls put for your head, make it break your head. Now you know. But now only one, now you feel married, put for house. Only one. But for Nigeria, you go meet poor person. You go to tell you, say, hi, hello, madam, how are you? I wanted to support you. How many children do you? I go say, I have 7. You get 7 children. Do they live for one room? You know why? Because the system, when they talk about system, not everybody know what the system means. When the head is corrupt, or when the head is affected, that's the way the head not correct again. Every other part of the body is already affected. Nothing is working in Nigeria, my people. The only way you can live in this country, Nigeria, and enjoy your life in this country, you must have money. I'm telling you, you must have money to spend. Now make me talk on that. They say, in a month, you must be willing to spend at least 5 million naira every month to live a comfortable lifestyle. If you want to live an average lifestyle in a month, 2 million. So you want to manage 2 million. If you want to live a extraordinary managing lifestyle, maybe 500,000 go do one for you. But if you want to live a proper poor lifestyle, 200,000 or 100,000. How you want to do one? Now only 7 days, 8 days I don't spend for Nigeria. Only 8 days I don't spend for Nigeria. I don't already spend more than I don't spend more than 250,000 naira for only fuel. Only I don't say for my expenses, only fuel for 8 days. I don't feel my car twice now. My big gauge twice, and my other car twice. You know, and they use V12. You know which are they talk. Many of you now know car why they drive before they can increase all this thing, right? So then no go generator. They know they give you light, they'll bring big comfort. Life is difficult here, my people. We love our country, that's why we're doing this. And I want to quickly divert a little bit to my state, those states. My people, when they give me some of them, they put me under pressure. Now they say I not talk about the 2024 election where they come and all that. I put it out before head. The message when they send for me is intimidating, is disrespectful, is I don't know, is making me uncomfortable. I don't like it. I cannot do two things at the same time. I've started the journey of Mr. Peter Obi. I must see the end. So me another person, you the media talk about it, the apple for Edo State right now. I talk about it, the apple for Edo State yesterday. I talk about it, the apple for Edo State the first day. 4 days ago, I did as well. Yes, I would do one like that. Say me, you want me, can I stop with what I did? So one of this woman, I don't know who you be. You say mean and they support you use the word Iran mean foreigner, and I leave my own place. You are a racist. I should say you are a tribalistic. You are a racist. Yes. Some of them are the biggest problem, especially you, that woman, will send that audio. If not because I'm a very, very private person and I respect people's confidentiality, I will play your audio for you. I'm not that kind of person. Telling me what to do, how to do it. How do you want me to do everything? You woman, where they talk so, prove me wrong here. How many times you don't support me here financially? How many times? You know, if you go find out and you never ever comment to, because that voice, I never hear that before. You never called it on my show before. They call me, they insult me. So they use my platform, they support foreign. So Peter Obi a foreigner now. When we talk about the corrupt system, if you can't get the #1 seat right, nothing will work in Nigeria. Except they divide the whole Nigeria. We all know, say, yes, everybody get their own president. But as we speak right now, we are under the Constitution, 1999, as amended in Nigeria. Nigeria Constitution is what is governing you and I. So my clamoring, my fight, my stand is to get the #1 seat right. Nobody paid me for this. In case you think, I don't talk so many times here. Peter Obi don't pay me for this. And I don't expect him to pay me for this. For some of them, when they say, and they do Peter Obi favor, and they don't, you are just joking. Peter Obi is already a billionaire. He's a he's a trillionaire in Naira. In case you don't know. It is. He's a trillionaire in Naira. That man is stinkingly rich. He can decide, say, okay, una don't decide, say, una no one make a change Nigeria. Una manage like that, but it not go affect him. He and his wife and children will live the best life ever. Oh, for your mind, they do a favor, make on pay you, right? Make on they pay everybody they go. How many obedient Peter Obi? If Peter Obi have to pay all the obedient that stood by him or that is with him today, he go broke now. Now what kind of back on they give him? Some of them go even on this platform directly now they intimidate me. Please, I can't do two things at the same time. I don't feel talking before. If you know, say platform, the way they talk about the governorship, prospective governorship race, they join there, no problem. I can't do everything. If I also get the time, I'll talk about them. But don't put me under pressure. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm going to post out a link. Let's talk together. Thank you. Please press on the like button and may God bless you all. Yes, my brother, the progressive NG, may God bless you, my brother, Mr. Hakim. I appreciate you and I love you so much, my brother. Thank you for your continued support, both on air and off air. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you, right? I can see Mother Rita with me, many more. Ebuka, John, Oga, thank you very much. And I can see more people are right there. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I've acknowledged you all already. Thank you. We love you so much, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much. And I can see Madam Patricia Tagujumi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm a bride. Thank you very much. Peace, Robert, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you. Trust me, I appreciate. If I don't mention your name, just know, say, I'm not that kind of person. I appreciate every one of you. It's not very easy. Coming out every day is not very easy. And the pressure that I face from these people is not also easy. Thank you very much, Mr. Michael Organemaro. I really appreciate your continued support. Thank you. Say God will always bless you for always saying and standing on the truth. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate you too. The collective effort. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. Yes, appreciate you all. You see, some people like make all they talk. You see, people when they watch us just now was more than 1,000 because I just said I don't talk finish now. You know, make my I bring people come on continue. Some people can come out. You know, when I want my continue they talk, they go. Why they talk, they go. I need my people. I don't talk that part where my energy don't they go down small. Before the person contribute 5 minutes or 8 minutes, I just gather my energy. You know, I'm not a perfect person, but I want you guys to understand that nothing is working in Nigeria. Nothing at all. Nothing. Don't be deceived. The funny part of everything here is that some gullible Nigerians have moved on. Yes, some people are saying, no, let me say they move on. I'm telling you, in Nigeria, they ask some people question. They say, oh, okay. For court, I beg you not to go happen for court. Don't win them. They could just pray for them. God forbid, I rebuke that statement. May they thief your pikin, when you live on for person, thief your pikin. Say, no need. So you don't thief your pikin. You know, may you live on for a fine woman, make her give her another belly, make we start again. You fit? If you know, say you not go fit, that is what you are forcing people to do right now. Person thief your thing, say no, because he don't use and wear. Person thief your car. If they polish that car every day, if they wash the car every day, if they spray perfume for inside the car, you say, you know, since you don't maintain this car, make your kukuma your carry the car. Leave on for her now. Some of us don't get sense. That's just the truth. You know, some of us will not get sense. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. God bless you, sir. Thank you. You know, I appreciate you always. You know, some people are saying that, oh, let's move on. For that comment section, make una flood them all together. Disqualify Tinubu now. Make una flood them all together. All the word, not disqualified. Disqualify Tinubu now. Hashtag. Some people, they say, no, not Tanko. No, may not fall for trouble. No court, no court go fit judge your matter because you talk, you know your right. No court, you not did this word. Oh, for your mind. Some of them will be illiterate. You know, all these satanic APC people. So, for your mind, you think say, with the way we all they talk now, person fit go prison. You know they fit. Because you are calling out the satanic government that have caused the pains that you and I have been facing since God knows when. There's no prison for it, except they want to practice dictatorship. Then there's also law that will come in that. It don't be like how they come here every day now. And you all bring title where know they exist. That's what they call deformation of character. There's law on that. You feel go prison put. Or you come now and say, una no here. They say Tinubu impregnate 10 wife women. Where? I'll just fabricate everything. These are deformation of character. I fabricated the lies. There is prison for it. For me coming out to say, Nigerian leaders, you are satanic, you are wicked, you are devilish. There's no law, no prison for them. In all day, go school, not go. Some of them even go. And I don't know what this school mean. You know, I don't know what it mean. I did watch one video this morning. You know, I don't know who posted for our group. Where they carry camera go university, they ask them, say, how long are you going to be in the university for? Some say 9 years, some say 4 years. The one we say 9 years, you don't know what they talk. Because they ask and say, after your graduation, what will you get? Say degree. What is the name of the title of your degree, or you know, that your discipline that you will get? One say PhD. The other one say the one where 50 man is still say BSc, for example. They can say, okay, what is now the full meaning of BSc? He say business associate, and hi God, my body all they shake me, say Jesus Christ. A lot is wrong in our country. A lot. Why the innocent ones in Nigeria, pity for them. Many of them are suffering. But these are very, 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 very patriotic Nigerians. But many of them are suffering. They don't have no hope. Go on social media. You go know, say, many of our guests now, there's what we call class of Olosho. Many of them now, Olo showed off everywhere. If they do video, many of them not they wear bra. They not they wear bra. That one, he go tell you say not be Olo show, he be married woman. No. He go you tell you say I'm a married woman. They not go wear bra, go they do video. They do live every day for Instagram. Some of them they talk to you, they go even wear the bra, they talk to you like this, say, hey, make una talk to Tinubu say, make una talk to wait till you they shake for your chest, they tell say make you talk to Tinubu say. There is a different grade and different style of demonstration to this their act of Oloshoism. The problem is high. Some of them don't believe me now. Because many of them they listen to me now. They call Nigeria once in a year, once in 5 years, once in 10 years. You know, some of them never ever come for the past 20 years. We don't visit Nigeria years since 2005. My first ever visit to Nigeria is 2005. Every single year from that date till now. 2005, not 2015, 2005. So we too know Nigeria. We know IB. Everything is messed up. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate you all. EJ Dima, thank you very much. May God bless you. I appreciate every one of you that have supported me. Thank you. Thank you. It's good to be back here again. Okay, I can see my sister. Yes, Corner. That's fine. I don't see you. Thank you very much. And yes, give us a mandate. That's fine. I don't see you. Omashola, I never see you. So you can turn on your camera. Okay, thank you very much, Mashallah. Yes, I don't see you. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Let me start from the first person on the panel. Give us a mandate, my brother. What's up? I don't miss you. Where you this? Is where you travel go.
Well, good evening to you. Good evening to the people on your time zone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, including good night, depending on your location. I mean, even though we're not on the panel, we always go back and listen in and see what was discussed. You know, thank you for all that you do. Thank you. It's Monday, it's a new week. We trust that this week will be a blessed week for us.
It is.
Yeah, regardless of what is going on, it's going to be a blessed week. It's going to be a week of joy and prosperity. Thank you very much, people on the panel. Greetings to everyone. Comment section, greetings to everyone. Nigerians all over the world, greetings to everyone. Thank you very much. We're back here again. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Amashallah, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? It's good to have you on the panel. Okay, I'll come back to you. Please, everybody.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, how are you doing, sir?
I agree the house. Our mandate is assured. I believe we're getting close to the end of the tunnel. In Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you very much. And Black Panther, thank you very much, sir. How are you doing today? It's good to have you on the panel.
My guy, watch.
Yes, sir.
God bless you. Now I'm gonna take come here today.
What did they have for?
All these men of God. Now I'm gonna take come here today. Now them I go face now for today show. I know they take another person. Now them I go face now for this show because Christians are not Christians. They just did those side. Even among us here, you are just those side. We know they talk anything about them. They are the cause of the problem of Nigeria. They are the one causing the problem. Face tight. They buy jet.
Some of them
are jet. Now jet now go shop. They buy private jet. People are suffering.
Save them
for them today.
Save them. Some of them are satanic. I support that. That's not a problem at all. Mr. Alex Edoson, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. We can't hear you, sir. Okay.
Like my network is giving me problem. I'm hearing the music at the background the whole time. I'm just hearing myself.
We can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, because this music is okay. This is just a blast inside my ear.
I don't know.
Good evening, everyone.
I don't know whether they play that one. The coffee will be here. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I'll come back to you. All right. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, Madam Patricia. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Thanks for having me.
God bless
Thank
you.
you again.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Felix, are you there with us? Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
My beloved brother, all the panelists sit down here, gidigba. We know they go anywhere. The victory done here.
Yes.
Whether they like it or not, they go collect woto. Now they say me we go court. We don't reach court now. We not going to see them for court. They go hear what? They never see anything. Before next time, before they will say go to court, they go first count twice.
God bless you, sir.
I greet everybody.
I'll come back to you shortly. All right, Mr. Edwin, good evening to you, sir. I'll talk by you.
Maogasa, good evening.
Yes, sir.
How is everything? How is the family?
We are fine, sir. Everything is fine. Thank you, sir.
I learned you closed down the church in Aso Rock. Why now?
Not be me, not tenable wife. One. Say the verse for them. Say they not vote for your husband. Not be me.
You see how problem they take they carry a bicycle. Anyway, you are welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I believe say because it's like they're not the Greek goal. They're not the Greek goal, so they don't support them. That was the problem. They're not the Greek goal then.
They're not the Greek
goal.
So
it's like the church, the chapel. Nobody they go there go worship with them.
Before or now?
Now they say they don't support their regime.
Okay, now I make a close them now.
Yes.
Okay, if you guys have knowledge about this, we can educate us later on. Now different with the year. Yes, my lovely sister Omo Yeskona. Good evening to you, my dear. How are you doing today?
I'm very well, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings especially to you for your energy and your strength and your consistency. You know, we have to appreciate you especially because it's not easy. You really have been doing an awesome job. You know, bringing this here every day and getting the people geared up and ensuring that people don't sleep on this because we're very close to the victory. So thank you very much, and greetings to our panelists and everyone in the comment section. Thank you.
Thank you for your name. I like the name which you come today. Disqualified Tinubu now. Wonderful. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. Maranena, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you so much. Even though I just logged in and I saw that you're live, I started to comment. I don't think I saw any videos, but hopefully I'll have something to contribute. But the issue of closing the chapel, I saw it. Honestly, I thought it was a joke. So that thing is a reality. I thought it was a joke. I thought it was one of those things that people talk about. That's funny. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Niger Watch family. God bless everyone. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, man. All right. Yes, all my panelists, please stay mute. Except you want to say something, that's fine. But if you don't want to say something, just stay mute. And if you want to say something, please try to make sure that everything in the background is turned off. Yes, so that we can hear you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. May God bless you all. You guys know on this platform, yes, we can pour our anger, our frustration. We can question our satanic Nigerian government or the past leaders and all that. We can call them out. We can disagree with them. We can pour out our plight. But one thing is that you cannot directly insult them. What I mean directly, for example, you cannot directly call, for example, now Shomole, you say Shomole ide Chris. No, it's not allowed. You can say, even though you want to say Oshomole, it's satanic. Yes, you can. It's satanic. It's part of the satanic people. Some people still don't understand. They think say satanic na insult is a description of a person, of wicked human beings. Between you and I, these people, they're not wicked. So that's how to describe them. It's just like my sister came here right now, Amoyes Corner, saying that disqualified Tinubu now. That's our description, that's our title, that's our name. That's what she came in with, So yes. So if me or you can come here now, you can say, no, please, let's do that. And two, Everybody's submission here, they are entitled to it. You are not allowed to insult them. You cannot insult your fellow panelists. Yes, you can disagree with them. You can totally disagree with them, but you cannot insult them. You cannot say they are lying. They are lying is an insult. You can say you disagree. Yes, fine. You know, not that, oh, madam, you are lying. No. Or Mr. Edwin, you are lying. You are lying. No, it's an insult, or rather, is a disrespectful term. So we cannot use that as well. You know, I understand so many of them no pass me for you. I just try make we guide ourselves. You know, then my callers. I understand that sometimes when my callers they call in, some of them are not they happy with their submission. Yeah, that is fine. But say you can't go comment section, you can't say this caller not get sense. No, it's an insult. You can't do that. You know, you can't say a caller doesn't have sense. If now you know, because the way my parents, they bring me, or they tell me, say, wait till you know, say, you know, if you take, not give one to, not do one to another person. Just more turn around, say, now you call in. The person come the right for comment section, say, you not get sense, tag it to you, you know, it be as it gets. It's not right. You know, you can write there, say, okay, this person not get sense, that is fine. You know, say this caller not get sense, even though you don't know his name. Me, I know saying exactly that caller where your caller and you they talk to is wrong. So, and then too, on the comment section, nobody's allowed to insult any of my commenters. You cannot do it. You know, if people comment, you don't like what they are saying, disagree with them, argue with them. In fact, educate them. Although not everybody want to be educated, if they don't want to take, just move on. That's fine. But you can't insult them, say shut up and all that. No, it's totally wrong. We want to give a platform where everybody will be free to express themselves. Please, let's always stick to this. Thank you very much. Even me myself, make una not insult me as well. I'm not going to insult you. You know, not come here. If I call you sir, I call you ma. Not going to say Evis. You know, don't do that. You know, no say. Some people they don't do this, they will don't correct. We can't say one day they go learn, but at the end of the day, we can't realize they're not going to ever learn, so they have to go. Yes, I don't talk come say if you come up for this platform based on say you just want to make life difficult for us, they say if you come on say we're not going to move on, God go disgrace you. Yes, God go disgrace you because you deliberately do them. You want to make life difficult for all, you say, we'll not still talk. But if now me offend you where you take command and you not do anything, if I know, I will apologize. If I don't know, tell me, I will still apologize. Say, I tell you, say, no, they call me Evis. Me, they call you madam, you say Evis. The worst one where this particular person where they talk now, do now be say, this one, you know, was explaining to, I remember one of our panelists were talking and all that. He said, hey, this one, I've heard talk about this one. No. They tell me, say, you call me this one. You see, that is the height. I've heard talk before. I cannot be bought with money. If you think if you come here now, can't give me a super chat of $1,000 every blessed day. At the same time, you apply conditions to it to disrespect me. It is better. Don't bother. You guys know some people where they come here before they give me super chat, you know, back and front and all that. But they come here, they try to not only to control me, they control everybody with their panel. Let me talk. No, you can. Hey, you shut up. Let me talk. You can't disrespect. Listen, you cannot. It's just like Amaka Afojabi. May God bless you, man, for your continuous support. You know, as Madam just give me money now, so you begin the disrespect every other person with their panel. You know, no say humility. Now they carry people far. Where Peter will be there today now, humility carry and reach there. In case you don't know. Yes. Now humility. Now your way Magnus or Raka talk about Peter Obi just now. Say for Peter Obi to even say my president to Tinubu, they suppose they celebrate. Because the man is full with humility. You know, say the best way to even enjoy your money for life. Now, when you get money, you get everything for life. Then you come humble, join. The way you enjoy that money, you don't know. Arrogance don't take you anywhere. You know what? Arrogance doesn't take anybody anywhere. So let's respect ourselves. People where they super chat me, so they work hard for their money. You know, they'll still come here, they'll still pray. Many of them will still give me the money, they'll still pray, follow the money, come. Then their money, I don't know how they take work on. You know, so me, when they look, you may disrespect them. And then lastly, my admins. My admins, I they see sometimes they tell me, I say, stop. Some of them they tell my admins, say, you can't tell me to stop. You can't do this, you can't do that. I don't understand though. If you did say, I go always protect you, fine, I would like to protect you. But these people get the power to press, they get the body to on and off. You understand? And I know they cannot deliberately just punish anybody. But if you disrespect them, they don't need that. They don't need my permission to turn on the switch on you or turn it off. Please, let's respect each other. I mean, if I talk and just now say, my parents, especially my mom, say, wait till you know, so you know, feet take, not do it to another person. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning to you. Good afternoon. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Then let's come back to what is currently happening. But meanwhile, Abacha. Somebody unmuted. You wanted to say something?
Yes, Mr. Ivis. I wanted to just add to what you said that you know, humility is key. Yeah. So greatness. You know, the more humble somebody is, the more great they become. And if you look at people that are really great, people that are great, they are very humble. The true great people, when I mean people that they know that their greatness is of God, they are very humble. It's the rascal ones that got their wealth through fraudulent means that are very arrogant.
Arrogant, yeah.
Yes, and that's why the Bible says that pride comes before a fall. Exactly. This Agbado, a very proud man. Everybody know he's proud, and that's why he must come down. Where he is, he's not supposed to be there. And greatness is not about money, actually. It's about your character.
Thank you.
Your character. So
thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you very much for expatiating on that. All right, my people. Like I said before, I appreciate you all. You know, no say for me, they talk all the time. Some of them don't follow me for a while. I don't ever talk about this Abacha loot many times, and I know some of you can testify to that. I said this Abacha loot where they say that they return. Where did they take and go? Who they take and where am? This money have been relooted. So they say they don't talk and now say all the Abacha loot where they don't carry come, where it go, you know, and all that. So I go like make I start with an article here so that before I will play a video for that. Let me quickly take this article quickly. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on that like button. And they come here, I can't check out. Press on the like button and let's do this together. As you all can see right there. Okay, court orders Nigerian government to account for Abacha loots. All right. The Federal High Court in Abuja, in a landmark judgment, has ordered the disclosure of the pending spending details of about $5 billion Abacha loot by the government of former President Olusegun Obasanjo, Umaru Yar'Adua, Goodluck Jonathan, and Muhammadu Buhari. The court ordered the government of President Bwala to disclose the exact amount of money stolen by General Sani Abacha from Nigeria and the total amount of Abacha loot recovered, and all agreed, signed on same by the government of former President Obasanjo, Yar'Adua, Jonathan, and Buhari. The judgment was delivered last week by Justice James Omotosho following a Freedom of Information suit number FHC/ABJ/CS/407/2020, brought by the Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project, SERAP. In his judgment, Justice Omotosho held that in the final analysis, the application by SERAP is meritorious, and the federal government through the Ministry of Finance is hereby ordered to furnish SHRAP with the full spending details of about $5 billion Abacha loot within 7 years of these judgments. Justice Omotosho ordered the government to, unquote, disclose details of the project executed with the Abacha loot, location of any such project, and the names of companies and contractors that carried or carrying out the project since the return of democracy in 1990 dates. Justice Omotosho also ordered the government to disclose details of specific roles played by the World Bank and other partners in the execution of any project funded with Abacha loot under the government of former President Olusegun Obasanjo, Yar'Adua, Jonathan, and Buhari. Justice Omotosho also stated that there's the excuse by the Minister of Finance is that the ministry has searched its record and the details of the exact public fund stolen by Abacha and how the funds have been spent are not held by the ministry. The excuse has no leg, no stand in view of Section 7 of the Freedom of Information Act. Justice Omotosho dismissed all the objections raised by the federal government and upheld SHRAP argument. Consequently, the court entered judgment in favor of SHRAP against the federal government. Justice Omotosho's judgment dated 3rd July read in part, unquote, the failure of the Ministry of Finance to write to SHRAP informing it of where the said information exists or to transfer the request to public office who has custody of such information is vital to their case under Section 5 of the Freedom of Information Act. Unquote, continue. The ministry cannot use a blanket statement that it was not in possession of the said record of about $5 billion Abacha loot sought by SHRAP. The government failed to provide details of the project executed with the money. It also failed to provide locations of the project and the names of the companies and contractors that carried out or are carrying out the project funded with the looted money. I hold that by wording of Section 7 of the Freedom of Information Act 2011, access to information about spending details of $5 billion Abacha loot was denied SHRAP by the federal government. The federal government had filed a 14-paragraph counter affidavit deposed to by Abba Sunday, litigation officer in the Office of Attorney General of the Federation, argued that SHRAP suit is frivolous as it has not shown that the government denied it in the information it seeks. The federal government has also stated the SHRAP has not established of sufficient interest in the application. The government urged the court to dismiss the suit. Can you imagine? Dismiss which suit? For the sake of emphasis, possession of locus standing has been the ban of the citizens. Advocate in the public interest litigation to query transparency and accountability in governance in Nigeria. In a democratic dispensation such as in Nigeria, the citizens have been proclaimed the owners of sovereignty and mandate that place leaders in the saddle. Then we continue. The requirement is a serious fracture of the citizens' inalienable right to ventilate their grievances against poor governance, vice versa, expenditure of public funds generated from their taxes. The sacrosanct provision of the Section 1(2) of the Freedom of Information Act, which has ostracized this disturbing requirement, has admirably remedied the harmful mischief opponents. They say the thing long will not be small. Okay, long, not be small. Now all of them. Okay, we can't finish all. Let's say yes. Although this man don't die now, they want to come to collect the money from this one hand. All right, okay. Anyway, I'll leave that one for my people making a talk put. But meanwhile, I'd like us more quick take this one because information they fly today now say the Peter Obi talk say he don't give up this case. He don't give up this case. All these satanic people, say he don't arrange interview with Arise TV, telling them that he go wait till 2020 whatever 17 or something like that. Now lie now they talk. Lie. So because we have to debunk it straight away.
Okay, if this thing first come about 9 days ago, It spent 2 days for line before they remove him.
Yeah, they brought it back again. So let's take it together. These people, they are satanic. Peter Obi never spoke on becoming president in 2027, says campaign spokesman. So let's quickly take this, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button. May God bless you all. A spokesperson of Labour Party Presidential Campaign Council, Dr. Unisa Tanko, has debunked a report that Peter Obi hinted at becoming Nigeria president in 2027. Tanko said that Obi was the Labour Party LP candidate during the February 25th, 2023 presidential election, never granted such an interview. Unquote. Now, Eunice and I talk so. Our attention has been drawn to a publication in the Daily Post, some social media network, on an interview granted by His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi to Arise TV. Tanko said in a statement, "We want to quickly point out that this is the highest level of yellow journalism, taken too far, all in a bid to change the narrative, as there was no time HEPO granted such a nebulous interview to Arise TV." Tango said that Obi arrived in Nigeria from an overseas trip just this weekend and described the media report as fallacy and complete fabrication. For all avoidance of doubt, HEPO, what's HEPO? His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi. Okay, all right. Oh, that's what it means. Okay, HEPO, I'll take it like that. Did not at any time grant such an interview to any media organization in Nigeria or outside the country. Please note, Tanko said, Obi and Labour Party are in court to challenge the result of the 2023 presidential election that produced Bwala Tinubu as president. I'll stop it right there. I just thought we should debunk this. All the big medias, please, everybody should join head together to debunk this satanic report, by this day, Daily Post, sorry, by Daily Post. So now they talk so I don't want to bring that particular article come here since it's now fake. So we don't need to talk about it. Although I hear them before, I never wanted to talk about it, but since it's time to debunk it, it's better I talk about it. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like us to listen to the video side of what I've explained so far. But before that, make I see the like. We have 313 likes. Currently, we have almost 1,000 people watching us. Make una press on this like now. Take and come on for 314 way days. So take and come on for there. But let's listen to this quickly. Thank you.
The history-making moment for Burna Boy. Congratulations. Well, let's begin what's trending, with reactions trailing an order by the Federal High Court in Abuja requesting the federal government to account for the $5 billion Abacha loot and for the details of the spending to be made public in a judgment delivered on July 3rd in a case filed by the Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project. The presiding judge, James Omotosho, ordered President Bwala Ahmed Tinubu to disclose the exact amount of money stolen by General Sani Abacha from Nigeria, the total amount recovered, and all agreements signed by the governments of former presidents Olusegun Obasanjo, Umaru Yar'Adua, Goodluck Jonathan, and Muhammadu Buhari. The judge also ordered the government to disclose the details of the projects executed with the Abacha loot, locations of any such projects, and the names of companies and contractors that carried out the projects since the return of democracy in 1999 till date, as well as the specific roles played by the World Bank and other partners in the execution of any projects funded with the Abacha loot. Well, let's take some reactions, Dr. Bati, before we discuss. This is from Arinze, who wrote, how did $5 billion leave Nigeria? Where did the funds come from? Which federal government account? How was it taken abroad? Where was it placed? Then we can begin to discuss how it came back and so on. I guess he posed a lot of questions there. This is from Dr. Bature. He wrote, this is a win for Nigeria at large, courtesy Serap Nigeria. The $5 billion truly needs to be accounted for. What are the projects executed with the recovered loot? We didn't feel the positive impact of the recovered loot. I hope there will be full compliance with the judgment. It is our money. Dr. Mati, it is our money. I know you always use that. I mean, Nigerians are saying it's our money, but again, it was 3 billion or whatever.
Yeah, so,
I mean, it's good that we're seeing this now.
I mean, so Serap says 5 billion. God knows it could be more.
Yeah.
Because what we know was that the monies they started returning from the early 1999 to 2000. Swiss government returned a couple, 750 million, in trickles. I think there was an infographic by the BBC a couple of years ago that says 3.25 billion. We don't know how much exactly is the money. I remember the case you were talking about, Malami, the last tranche of return. They said the government was going to be put into some highway. I think Abuja, Kano highway and the condition and all of that, which a lot of people kicked against, but they said those were the conditions. And I think the Attorney General there, Malami, defended it. And we had all of this go on for a while. The question is, we deceive ourselves too much in this country. Because you ask a question, how did the money go out? The bagmen that helped him carry that money out, they're still around in Nigeria today. They're living a good life, and life has moved on. We all know what happens in this country. So people are not corrupt alone. They do it with other bagmen and help them bag the money out, and they're free people today. And the truth has to be said. If we truly want to build this country, let us have a country that has a lot of integrity. We can laugh about it and say, oh, Abacha now is our ancestor sending us money. But this is the money they ought to use to build schools and do infrastructure for people. Some of these monies were carried in cash out of this country.
So sad.
We all remember. And this was a man, Abacha got in 1993 after he removed the National Court from Fidihe, and he died on the 8th of June 1998. In 5 years, he bled the country dry. Do you know how many more people are bleeding the country with their bagmen? Is this one? Maybe it's because of the magnanimity of the foreign nations that say, oh, come and see, you have money here. What if we never got? Do you know how many? The chance. And we're saying Nigeria is broke, is poor. Because people are fleecing the country dry every day. People and their bagmen that are still around are moving everywhere. Wasn't the foreign leader that once said, when we're asking for debt relief, and the foreign leader said, if you check the bank accounts of Nigerians abroad, you would not even want to forgive Nigeria's debts. And the money was put in every part, Switzerland, Jersey, and all of that. But their accomplices are around, and we move on, and we celebrate them in society. You see, this country is a country that we've built in such a way that only favors those that are on the top, and those below can go and die. But except we change our status quo, nothing will change. Yes. So for your question that you asked, how did the money move around? The bagmen are still very much around, and life has moved on from there. Yes. Well, and I'm also happy, Serap is, as Dr. Bati said, asking for FY to be able to get all the details of this and all of that. But the sad reality is, as we speak, maybe in the future, when we get to look back, a lot of something is still happening. It's Nigeria. It's the corruption. The day we change that mentality and use the money for the citizen, Nigeria will be better. Yes. We can actually build it.
It's about the same question that I would ask a member of the Tinubu administration, which is, and I'll ask you this differently because the Tinubu, nobody from Tinubu administration is here to defend. So when you say that the EU report should be taken holistically, do you ignore the African Union, ECOWAS, Commonwealth Observer, and the NBA reports that sort of credited the elections?
Good. I will take them one after the other. I have just dealt with the issue of the NBA. It does not represent the views of the average members of the bar. And for you to arrive at that, you have to run a polling. You cannot, at the national level, as the executive, write a report and say it represents the interests of the bar. That's one. Then with respect to the African Union, ECOWAS, these are African bodies. Where have they been all this while insecurity is ravaging Africa? It is all this calling me, you rub my back, I rub my back type of policy. Understandably, Nigeria is a big ball player in Africa. So they will want to pander in the direction of President Bwala Tinubu in order to get that favor. When you have an internal assessment, usually people will say, if you want a fair and balanced view, you have to bring somebody from the outside. Do you know, I was in London, some Nigerians are even running a conversation that if this is how election petition is running, Nigeria had better start looking at how to amend our laws, both the Constitution and the Electoral Act, where the Supreme Court of Nigeria will be the trial court in presidential election, and appeal from that decision should go to England. So that
listen it to me, play it, but I wanted somebody to take me through on
which
that.
language you speak, Mr. Elvis? I bet which language you speak? I not hear one word of waiting talk. Waiting be the summary of waiting talk, I bet.
Let me they ask now. Usually they ask me. Who's
yes. Blue. Blue. Nice speak.
You know.
Waiting be that. God, I beg.
It's something else, man.
He's telling you to stand for true democracy. Africa must stand. Rule of law must come to exist, and Africa should move forward. Okay? You hear me now, my sister? I'm here.
All right.
You try, so you hear all those things for waiting your talk.
And also, what I also gather is that he said that he will uphold to the rule of law. So our mandate is sure. So when our judiciary tell him to go, he shouldn't make any noise. Just pack his load and go. So we thank God.
All right, let me take some calls before I come back to you, please. Ginger Breadman, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good evening. Yeah,
2 minutes. Thank you.
Well done. I agree to the panelists.
Thank you, sir.
That Bala Blue with the talk for there, if you listen to the first thing he was talking about, he said we will not allow Africa to be toppled by coup versus coup, and then democracy is the best form of government. This man is talking about himself. He knows that they're about to take over that government from him, you know, and he's going to leave because you can't be promoting democracy when you yourself you are undermining democracy in your own country. You see, I don't understand what's wrong with Africans. These are the people in ECOWAS who know the current status of the 2023 election, how this man got to that place, and yet they are making him the head of ECOWAS. Which way Africa? Because it's like we are promoting, we are promoting backwardness. It's very, very unfortunate. But Bala Blue was really talking about himself. He's expressing what's about to happen.
Okay.
And
thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me hear from others. Maybe other people here might give us other version of understanding. Okay, Mr. Henry Peters, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, the panelists, and good evening, the audience. Tinubu going there, people take it as like they vote for Tinubu to become ECOWAS president. It's just Nigerian turn to become ECOWAS president. That's aside. What Tinubu was just talking. This is a disgrace for Nigeria now. How can this man represent Nigerians? What is he saying? I couldn't pick anything out of what he's saying. He's talking about rule of law. Rule of law is illegal where he is now. It's not the winner of the election. So that means it's very close to him to pack his baggage and go back to his village. Because some people online, these Agbadorians, saying Nigerians are happy for Tinubu become a president of ECOWAS. They are bunch of, I don't know, let me not use one word. So anyway, Tinubu is not making no sense. It's not representing we Nigerians because majority of Nigerians did not vote for him.
Thank you.
That's my take at the moment. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Thanks for calling in. You're supposed to be on the panel. Anyway, it's good to have you on the phone. Talk to us.
Yes. I tried to join the panel. I was not fast enough today. We have people with great dexterity. I greet everybody. First of all, Tinubu's display at ECOWAS, for me, is fighting for his political life. he knows that he's becoming gradually political persona non grata. People no longer respect him. He knows he's becoming incognito. He's not infinito, and he's just trying to be seen. I know a lot of money has gone into ECOWAS right now. ECOWAS is a toothless bulldog. ECOWAS was there when NATO forces took out Gaddafi unjustly. Where was ECOWAS? Upon all Gaddafi's contribution, ECOWAS is a very corrupt body, and many presidents, past and present, have criticized them that they are corrupted, because when things happen in different countries, member countries, they keep quiet when they have interest. So because of the EU reports, Tinubu is going to another regional force. EU is like our own version of ECOWAS. It's a political power play, the game theory, international game theory is at work right now. He has allegedly pumped millions of dollars into that body, and he emerged as a chairman. How was that election done? What were the criteria? What are his qualifications? What are his antecedents? Has that body be reduced to just party body? I used to think about that body as a very strong African body. So ECOWAS is just trying to back him against the EU report. He's retaliating to the EU that, look at you. You said I didn't win an election. Look at another body like you. He's making me a chairman. And you know, this guy he's a political, I don't want to say criminal. He knows his game. And his days politically are really coming to a full final full stop. He's fighting for his life. He's like a journeyman right now. So what he said there, he knows that ECOWAS is a toothless bulldog. He just said it again. That they don't want to, he does not want them to be a toothless bulldog anymore, because they are so corrupted. Many country leaders have already criticized them. So for me, let's keep our focus. The case is in court. The reason why it's acting like this, very soon now you will see here another body has given him another award or another. These are the last fight of a dying ox. The last kick of a dying ox. The guy has lost it. He has lost it all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from Engineer Chris. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening,
thank you.
Our dear panelists.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
2 minutes, sir. 2
Yes.
minutes. Thank you.
Yes. First, funny enough, and surprisingly, this is the first time I'm hearing Tinubu speak and hear his words line by line. But the annoying thing is, he is far the least person that should be making such utterances. He's talking about rule of law, democracy, and blabbing and blabbing and blabbing. He is the least person to make such utterances. Those are not words that are supposed to come from someone like him. That is number one. Number two, about the Abacha loot they're talking about. We all know the origin of those monies. The money Buhari used in building railway to Niger, where did those money come from? Where did those money come from? The Abacha loot they're talking about, these were money, let us not forget, during the time of Abacha, Nigeria was under sanction. We were not selling crude oil internationally. Abacha was selling oil through individual private companies. Then it was still politicians, these same politicians that have been in that circle. They were still the ones individually he was using to move these funds outside Nigeria. And most of those money never returned back to Nigeria, especially when Abacha died. Those are the same money they are returning back. That these evil politicians are all sharing within themselves, disposing within themselves. From the FMF, they all, to CBN, they all are aware where these monies are all hovering around. They know how all this money are being shared within themselves. World Bank is not exceptional from them. They all are aware where these monies are going to. As these monies are being shared, they all are aware of it.
All right.
Thank you.
Now, the young man that mentioned about building a castle for them, I think that is the best advice I've ever had from a Nigerian.
Yes.
For these politicians, that is the best thing that these people deserve. And trust me, if such is implemented, no Nigerian politician will ever steal again. They will think twice before they steal.
You're right. Thank you. Thank you,
If
sir.
it happens, they will never steal again.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Engineer Chris. Thank you. Yeah, let me hear from somebody else quickly. Okay, Mr. Alex, you are calling back again.
Yes, please. 30 seconds. I know that those on the panel are using magnetic internet. They will never leave the panel. Be the ending. So let me just say this. As for the chapel, the church closed down in the villa. This is a slap on Christians in the South. So I want to call on South governors and government buildings, anywhere they have mosques, starting from Owerri, Okorocha's mosque, they should close it down. We have to start retaliating. We are not fools. Nobody is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. It doesn't matter. You have no right to disrespect people's religion like that. Whether they are coming to worship or not, you leave it there. You have your mosque. There's a church there. At least there are people in that cabinet that are Christians. They may want to go there. There are male workers who are Christians. So for me, we should start retaliating. If possible, shut down all the mosques in the South immediately as a retaliation. And number two, as for the Abacha loot is a money that just keep getting looted, relooted. It's just a gangly pendulum of Babylon. There is no end in sight to these stories. We will not see it, Nigeria Watch. As for that guy that said we should build prison like a zoo, it's a fantastic recommendation.
The best ever.
Stand by him. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. The best ever. Let me take just Hold on, sir. A lady spoke before you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I wanted to say if Mr. Alex wants to come in, as soon as I'm done giving my own take out, I can leave so he can come in because I like to hear from him.
Wonderful. That would be great. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Mr.
Yes, I will also leave.
Okay.
But so that you can get in, but I know how to get in. I know the system. Yeah.
No wahala. Thank you. Everybody, they pave way for you, Mr. Alex. All right, Mr. Edwin, go ahead quickly, sir.
Yeah, Elvis, there is something I posted on your WhatsApp. Because of this church, they closed down. So I had to post that thing on your WhatsApp to see what the so-called govt nations, what they did or what they are trying to do now as ultimatum to India. And that will now let you know exactly what we have to now also play for Nigerians that the Christians should also do.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Okay, let me hear from this caller right here. Mr. Silvanus, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Good evening. Yes. Yeah. Good evening, everybody. I was listening to Tinubu talking. As a matter of fact, Tinubu is talking about himself, and he's talking about democracy has come to stay. Is he actually democratic? Did he get there by the vote of the Nigerian people? Actually, and he's talking about the coup d'etat has come to go. Actually, what he did is a coup d'etat, and he should be put out of there. Most of what he's talking is just manipulation, and it doesn't even make any sense. The other one, I want to touch is about the judiciary. The people of Bwala suggesting that after the Supreme Court, we should go to UK for the final. That is not acceptable. It doesn't go down well with me. Even though I know that are very corrupt. We are a sovereign nation. We should be able to sort our own problems in as much as no matter how bad it is, we just have to work hard to make it better. But I do not think that it's better for the West to decide for us. We should be able to decide for ourselves.
Thank you.
That's all I have.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me pick this call here quickly. guys, if we can be smooth and be fast this way, that would be nice. Okay, I lost the caller. Hello, can you hear me? Good evening to you. Your name? Hello, can you hear me? Oh, your line is connected. I have to pick somebody else. Oh, hello. What's happening? Can you hear me? Hello. You are not talking.
Hello, I can hear you. I can hear you now. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Dennis. I'm calling from Italy.
Go ahead. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Okay. What I'm trying to contribute is that Tinubu being a head of an ECOWAS, that is not a surprise to Nigeria because he's trying to buy things that will enable him to be in that seat because he had the money. You understand? He can do whatever he wants to do because he does not have leg at the ground now. He too leg the ship for ground. So he look for every mist when he go fit retain the power. So that is not an issue. Very soon you will push away from there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, guys, let me come back to the panel. Bear with us. All right. In case anybody on the comment section you want to join us, don't worry. Anybody that is willing to leave once we are done. Okay, let me pick this call. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Evans. Thanks for picking my call.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
With respect to the ECOWAS presidency, it's not a big deal because I believe that it's a rotational presidency. Tinubu is not elected, so it's a 1 year. It's going to be there for 1 year. Another head of state or president of another ECOWAS nation will take over. So it's not that he was elected or anything. It's a rotational thing. And with respect to everything that is said, Tinubu does not represent any of that. We all know it doesn't represent rule of law or democracy. All he represents is just a hijack government by force or in a very tricky way.
Okay.
With respect to the Abacha loot, see the Abacha loot. I dare them, they will not comply. The Nigerian government, I dare them to comply because if they comply to the court judgment, then everything will be let loose, all hell will be let loose in Nigeria. So they will never comply. And then the corruption will have to continue unless we have a new government, a completely new system that will bring and set Nigeria on a new and a different path. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Wow. The only person that can do this properly is Mr. Peter Obi. All these are Bashar loot, relooted, and all that. My brothers and sisters, under these same people that is ruling us right now, it's not going to work. But meanwhile, let me go to the okay, let me start. Please bear with me. Number one person, because Omar here will be leaving. Let me give her the opportunity to speak to us first. My sister, please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Once again, and again, greetings to every one of the panelists. I want to start with the pastor's comment that was made. Now, I personally am one of those people that really stand against a lot of the so-called pastors or men of God as they acclaim themselves in Nigeria. Because everything that they do shows and it reeks of only selfish ends at the end of it all. Everything they are looking to do is to acquire more wealth, squeeze from the people consistently. The church in Nigeria has the poorest group of people going to church every day. You have people giving their lives, entire lives, going to church with nothing to show for it. We've all seen during this election how some pastors have come out and they would say, oh, let's just accept it as the will of God. Some came out and say, Saul will come first, and then David will come. We are still trying to demystify what that means, who is Saul and who is David. It just, to be honest with you, let the Nigerian church crumble. That's what I want. I want it to crumble into pieces that cannot be put together. Because what we have in Nigeria is a joke. Even the world, let's not even talk about the world, but what we have in Nigeria, because that's what we're focusing on, is a joke. It's been a long time coming. This corruption with pastors did not start today. It did not. Every corner you go to in Nigeria, there's a church. With the increase in church, the moral decadence is on the increase. You have pastors taking from fraudulent people as tithes. They will come and pay tithes in their churches and they will collect it. What do you think? At the end of the day, society is going to go down. There's no way it's not going to go down. You have people doing all manner of shady things, coming to the church to come and testify, to come and tell people how they got their money or how they made the money. And these pastors don't ask any questions. See, the people that believed in God, that were teaching correctly, most of them are not here today. The likes of Benson Idahosa is no longer with us. That's one man that I know growing up, everybody knew where that man stood in everything. He was the only man I know that people used to talk about then that had the ear of the president at the time. He used to place demands on them. Do we have any such today? No. Most of them are buying private jets, the latest ones, and buying houses all over the world and doing all manner of untold things. So I'm not surprised. Me, I want the Nigerian church to crumble. Let people learn to look within, because the God you are searching for is already inside of you. Let them go and do that. Let them go back to sitting down with their families and teaching themselves about God. Because what we have in Nigeria is a fraud as a whole. Now, coming to what this man said, Bala Blue, I'm sorry. Everything he said, he entered one ear, they come off for the other one. I really did not. I don't know why people were clapping. What were they clapping for? What did he say that was so fantastic that people were clapping? I don't understand. And it's such a shame to the ECOWAS group. It is a monumental shame to Africa that you can see because the ECOWAS people cannot claim that they don't know what happened during the election in Nigeria. They can't. They cannot pretend that they did not see what happened. They also came out with their reports, but they were light on the truth. They were very economical with the truth because they know themselves. Man, we need to get it right in Africa. What a shame. Even the audacity to even call the man to come and take a position, it's already he's already shame on all of them. There's nothing to write home about them. There is nothing to discuss on this issue of ECOWAS because they are all birds of the same feather. In a country where some of you came to observe, you saw what went down. You decided, oh yeah, let's just crown him with effort. I understand that it is a turn-by-turn scenario with the ECOWAS chairmanship or whatever. They could have skipped this one. To show their own camaraderie, they should have skipped this one. They should have said, no, it's still in court. We are still waiting to hear from court. There's nothing wrong if they do that. What's the point of ECOWAS if they cannot stand for the truth? What is the point? What's the purpose? What is their purpose? What is their ideology? What do they stand for? If they are not standing for the people, they are just wasting time. Because they cannot say, so what they are trying to tell us that is however way you get in is justified, we will still take you as our own. Is that what we want to represent as Africans? Is that what we want to represent as Africa coming together? God forbid. Why would I want to be a part of ECOWAS? If I was an African country and I'm standing for the truth, I will refuse to be a part of ECOWAS. No wonder some of the countries have refused. If you cannot stand for the truth, you cannot stand for justice. Of what use are you? There's no need for us to have this group. It's not by force. We don't have to copy the West all the time. Form a union that stands on the truth, regardless of who it is falling on.
That's what it is. What that was expected of Africans, for crying out loud. We used to be the bastion of culture. There are certain things that we do not do. There are certain things that we were brought up and taught not to do, not because religion told us, but because it was our culture. Who taught us that it is wrong for you to curse out an elder? Who taught us that it is the proper thing for you to raise your children? In Africa, we don't believe in beating children like animals. We don't. When did this start happening? Please, I am so disappointed in ECOWAS. That aside. Now, what's his name? That was Bwala that went on Arise News and was saying that he thinks it just shows the level of decadence that we have now come to in Nigeria, that we are now having to even consider the consideration of the fact that some outside country needs to come and tell you what to do. Now, when your Igbo man turns around and says these people don't have sense, they are like children. I'm sorry about the noise. It's outside. So they're like children, right? Africans should be all up in arms and say Europe does not, or the West does not have the right to say. But look at how it is playing out. For someone of that caliber to come on a national network and say, well, maybe they should go and hear the case in London. I don't blame him, though, for saying it, because after all, these people in London, they run go. Your boo-boo is in London right now. He's resting on the sofa. As we talk now, they use toothpick, they pick meat, come off for kilishi and suya, come off for a teeth. They laugh. They laugh all of us because they don't do what they want to finish. Is he not in the London? So why not? Of course, they start to consider, because who know whether they don't sell the country, give England the second time? Do you know? Do you know? We don't know. You and I don't know. For him to come and say it casually, you don't know what's going on. Are they not all the same? Do they not belong to the same party? Are they not Siamese twins? It's a shame. Everything I say about Nigeria is deplorable every day, getting worse and worse and worse. Where are we going to start from? If we do not get rid of this madness, if we do not set the standard now, when are we going to set the standard? We want to we will continue to have children so that people will come and be using their lives to play kalu. Look at the young people in Nigeria. There's no direction. Now, education is becoming something of, if you are not wealthy, you cannot go to school. Please, how many people in Nigeria right now can afford to pay school fees of 700,000? Something that used to be 100,000. Some people paid even less than 10K when they went to school. Now it's so high that people are even considering, and not telling their children, school is not a must, so you have to go and learn a trade or so. It is madness every day. Recently here, they were talking about in Ilorin, some of the traditional rites they used to perform. People were very angry about it, right? They're very angry because the Fulanis in Ilorin were saying, no, the particular lady that this happened to doesn't. She should not carry out her traditional rites. She shouldn't do it. In a state that is indigenously Yoruba, Fulanis have entered and are now taking a stand and saying, no, they cannot perform their traditional rites. What makes you think that your own God is better than another person's God? I'm just hoping that everything that's happening right now, everybody's opening their eyes to understand that your God is not better than somebody else's God. The way they choose to practice is not inferior to your own. That's what I'm hoping. That is why I'm hoping that the whole Christianity thing should die a natural death. I'm telling you, even the Muslim religion joined, because if we want to talk about Muslim religion, now Arabs, now they do slavery pass their Western counterpart. But that's a different conversation for another day. Nigerian matter, they annoy me. Now, so guess what? They sit down with Peter Obi, social media. They wait for them so that they go see whether they go capture any comment when they make. Me not even see the comment when they talk about. So that means they sit down near the man social media. Say, okay, as they post, maybe they monitor everything. It is crazy to me. These people have nothing better to do but to sit. And then I blame Arise News for bringing that non-entity. And Sister Rita gave a better name yesterday, Bambi. You give an airtime to come reduce the decency that Arise News already has. May Arise News take time, because guess what? To lose people, to lose subscribers is easy. This one that they play kalo with the good thing when they do. Now, more not try him again. No, that man is not supposed to be given airtime. Who is he? What role does he play in Labour Party? It doesn't make any sense. If you want balanced views, go and find balanced views somewhere else. You already know that there is some top sort of division going on in Labour Party. Why give this man airtime to come and spew his emptiness on a national TV? People won't forget that it's not just us that is watching this news, it's the whole world. It's the whole world. They've made Nigeria into a joke. I say we go back to our traditional ways. That's what I say. Go back. Anyone will fit you when you know so you want to. Worship your God inside your bloody bedroom. Don't bring it outside. I don't care. If you like, you want to be going to doing your church thing, do it inside your bedroom. Don't talk to me about your God. Because clearly, if you knew there was a God and it existed, all the nonsense when they see for Nigeria, we're not going to see him. Mr. Raka said it all. All the nonsense when they see for Nigeria, we're not going to see them. In a country where somebody will come out and tell you to your face that you should call evil good. And people will keep quiet and still wake up in the morning and go and listen and sit under that type of person and sit under that person to talk to you. Do you know what that means spiritually? You are sitting under a liar. And you think when you leave the church and your problem is worse, you'll be wondering, you'll now be looking for where to solve your problem, when you are the one that brought the problem on yourself. Nigerians must get sense this time. I hope say they go realize, say, see, you see this citizenship, you see this election we they do so. Anybody when see they sleep, are they sorry for them? Because this fight when they fight, it not belong to one person. It don't belong to only Mr. Elvis. It don't belong to only me or everybody. Everybody needs to be on this table. This is how serious this matter is. And Mr. Raka is right. Now, Peter Obi, now people they look. Now the judiciary we they wait for. Because waiting go happen if these people not do the right thing. I'm not sure say they go ever for their life. They ever calculate say those kind of things go happen. Enough is enough. I have no regards for ECOWAS. So all of them, they should go and all hug transformer, as far as I'm concerned. We have no leaders in Africa. They should all go and hug transformer. Because if they can see what happened in Nigeria and call it good, may it happen to them in their own families. Because I don't want to put it on other Africans, because they're the ones, they're also suffering just like us. May disaster come upon them in their own homes. It's madness. When are we going to grow up as Africans, for crying out loud? In a society where we have the most brilliant minds, the most educated people, ingenuity everywhere you go, and we have such shady politicians parading themselves. This is the time for everybody to become involved in the politics. Let us become involved in the politics and take this power back from this useless bunch of people. I'm sorry that I'm using that word. It is it is appalling. Every day you turn on the news, it's one thing or the other in Nigeria. Come on, they can do us. Not only us waka come. Mr. Elvis, I go yield for now. I'm very angry. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. I understand how you feel. Because it's not looking good, it's not working, nothing is working, it's getting worse every day. You know, nothing good you can talk about Nigeria. The only thing good you can talk about Nigeria is about you or me. That's it. Nothing is working. The only thing that is even working in Nigeria is created by in Nigeria, not by the satanic government that have ever ruled us. Now look at their faces just now. People will don't loot anyhow. The baffling part of it is that none of them go to prison. I've talked this thing before. Now they see any past government where they put for prison. Because their rubbish shoulders, all of them are the same people. They're only recycling themselves. Let me move on now to the first person of the panel, which is give us a mandate. Thank you very much, Omoyeskona, once again. So somebody can call me. She just left now. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much for doing this again. Thank you. Well, on the videos that you played so far, I'll go for the ECOWAS thing first. And I think Nigerians should understand the fact that what these guys are doing is just plain politics. And we all know this. We all know who Tinubu is, and his story is antecedent. I sent in 2 different links to you. Those were when the Guinea-Bissau president visited Nigeria on a private visit. The purpose of that visit was not said to Nigerians openly. Now down the line, Tinubu became the chairman or president of ECOWAS or whatever he became. Now you can see the effect of those private meetings, because he knows what he's looking for. He knows what is after him. And so only him is running, only him is chasing himself. But the only sad thing is that other ECOWAS nation, other ECOWAS country that fall into that bucket have just decided to now also try to legitimize a drug baron as the chairman of ECOWAS, because ordinarily they shouldn't even look at him. He has a case in court. Sierra Leone, they just made they just reference to my president Peter Gregory.
Just 9 days ago, the Guinea-Bissau president Tinubu says ECOWAS in solidarity with Nigeria, but today they make out the chairman. These people, they are funny. So thank you for sharing anyway. Go ahead.
Now, this just paints Africa another color in the face of the world. When Tinubu was elected, newspaper in the West, some said Nigeria just elected a drug baron as their president, even though it wasn't Nigerians that elected him. He was selected by Mahmoud Yakub. Now, these ECOWAS presidents just now legitimize an illegitimate president. So, I mean, I don't want Nigerians to give this a mileage, because it's just, to me, it's a charade of nonsense. There is nothing there. Obviously nothing there. So I won't give it any mileage, because we all know who this guy is. We all know what they are doing. Countries, even in the ECOWAS region, are suffering. People are suffering. There's poverty in the land, in the ECOWAS region. How are they addressing those things in their region? How are they taking care of their people? It just now tell you that this guy also have been able to buy his way in ECOWAS, and they've also just alluded to the fact that money back politics plays in ECOWAS. They are not for the good of the people. They are just for the good of themselves. They are not for the good of their country. They are not for the good of the region. They are only there for the good of themselves. And you hear him say, ECOWAS should not act like a toothless bulldog. Say you, Tinubu, where America has your case file as a drug baron, are you the one that will confront America? Hey, bros, or which one they call you? Is it grandpa or papa, or which one they call you? Keep your talk to yourself, because when you talk, it doesn't fly. Nobody. And I wish you can play Rufai's analysis on that too, because Rufai did a good job on that too. So, but you know, this one is just is a distraction. Obedient are wiser than this. Nigerians are wiser than this. Guinea-Bissau president probably got the money back for all other presidents in that ECOWAS thing, and then shared to them, and so they made him their president. Now, to the Bwala's comments, why? To me, these guys need to wake up. They need to wake up. If you're saying to go to England, then why did Nigerians voted in England? Was the election done in England that they go and decide the case in England? That's the mentality of slave. That guy needs to grow up. If at this time Nigeria cannot handle his own situation or his own issues, then let it be. Why go to England? That's another story that you should not give any mileage. There's no, to me, in quote, there's no sense in it. He just probably spewed that word without maybe thinking about it, because will England bring their own case to your own house? Nigeria is a sovereign country. Deal with your problem, resolve it, tackle the problem. And now you have somebody in President Peter Gregory Obi that is trying to come on board, and then we start making our region, our country, a better place for people, so that we can start looking good, and then from production, no more consumption mentality, but production mentality now. And so we are waiting for Peter Obi, but going to England to go and do what? Hey, Bwala, that's also a story with no mileage. Shut it down. There's no sense in it to go to ECOWAS, to go to England and decide a case. No, we can decide our own case. We can do our own thing by ourselves. So let England. The best they can do is EU. They came out, they talked about the election, that it was flawed with irregularities. They've done their part. They've said all they can say. Now the torchlight is on judiciary to do the right thing and uphold the will of the people by making sure that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is announced the president of Nigeria, because he won that election landslide. Peter Obi won the election landslide. And if you listen to what Fayose said, he said, okay, remove Tinubu, because we know that Tinubu did not win the election if he bought his way. So let's now assume that Court of Appeal or the tribunal, they disqualified him. Between Peter and between Peter and Atiku, who won the election? Obviously, Peter Obi won the election. Atiku did not have 20% of Abuja. Atiku himself knows that he lost the election. So Fayose just in a way, he himself has alluded that Tinubu did not win the election, but you know he will not agree to it, because I mean he's trying to eat he's trying to eat the crumbs that falls from Tinubu's table. So, but Peter Obi is the president of Nigeria. Any which way, Peter Obi is the president. He won the election, landslide. He won the election with everything that you can think about. So tribunal should do the right thing. They should do the right thing. I mean, the witness of Tinubu came and also alluded to the fact that Tinubu forfeited $460,000 due to drug, narcotic, heroin money. That was what Bamidele, the APC selected majority leader of the Senate. That was what he said. He also indicted Tinubu and also indicted himself, because he also lied under oath. He perjured too. That guy. So to that guy that made that comment about building a castle, I mean like a zoo-like prison where we can, maybe they can build that thing in Kubwa, maybe Kubwa Junction. make it like a glass, put it in Kubwa Junction, and then go to like Ring Road Junction in Edo State, put another one there. Go to like Victoria, maybe go to like maybe like Ojota in Lagos, put another one there, and go to another one. Maybe go to places like Bauchi as you're entering Bauchi, and then just put another one there. Then put those thieves, put them there, so that any which way Nigeria can make money. You just maybe you went to do something you go to do something in the north. Yo, my son, let's okay stop over in that zoo where you have all of these corrupt politicians. Let's go see how they are sleeping, how they are drinking their gari. Nigeria will make much more money from that. So when they build that, the first person you even first put there is Tinubu. First put Tinubu there because he's a master of forgers. He forged certificate, he forged everything, he forged his age, he forged everything about him is forgery. Put Tinubu there, then people now begin to make money from there. Because these guys, they are ruiners, they ruin the country. Just like what you were saying earlier. Like everything is on a standstill now. Currently, even Tokumbo car the sales has dropped over 70% in Nigeria because they're not making money anymore. The economy is going down the drain because of these looters. And then to Abacha loot, they themselves know where Abacha's money are kept. The syrup, Yoruba will say, so it is not that syrup know that Abacha loot was syrup themselves. They are playing politics. So you're asking Tinubu's is he admission to go probe Abacha or look for Abacha loot when the person you are asking himself is a head of a thief? They should ask him how he himself steal Lagos State money. How Tinubu himself steal and stole and continue to steal from Lagos State. Am I saying Abacha loot is okay? No. Bring Abacha loot, go look for it. But also look for the money that Tinubu steal and continue to steal from Lagos State up until today. Look for the money that Obasanjo stole. Look for the one that Buhari just took. Yaradua, Jonathan. Bring all of them. And so when you build that zoo-like place for the politicians, put all of them inside. Because these guys are the ones that ruin the nation. Because if they have done well, Tinubu should not have any reason to become a governor in the first place. Talk more of a senator.
Sorry to interject you.
Go ahead.
Serap have been fighting this case from the day they started bringing in Abacha loot. They have been fighting this case. OBJ refused, GEJ refused. They were controlling the court. It is now that they finally got the way forward, on the case. So they've been fighting for them to really open up how the money is going to be spent. They brought the suggestion how the money is going to be spent, but the government relegated them, and they started shouting that is that money still in Nigeria or is it being looted? That was why we were speaking then that this money had been looted, but nobody listened until the Bill of Rights of this came out and they pursued the case in court.
Well, regardless of whether they just have the way now or not, Serap also, for me, is another wing of politicians, because they know what they are doing. Any which way you look at it, they are also co-opted into all of this shenanigans happening in our country. All of them should stand tall. What are they saying about the tribunal issue? What are they saying about most of the things happening in the country? And so it is now that a judge is now allowing all of those. My brother, well, I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Whether they are, but for me, whether Serap or no Serap, all of them are just, they are all tied together in all of this shenanigans happening in our country. We need a clean person that can actually clean up the system. There's a need for a clean up. And that, we talk about cleaner here. That's what that guy talking about, that zoo, was saying the last time. Clean up the system. Put them in that zoo. Build a cage. Make it a glass. How they go and collect their food in the kitchen, where they are either, if it is green cloth, they give to them with the prison number on their back. Someone like Dino Milayo, put his number on his back, maybe 008 Dino, prison room 349. Tinubu maybe 0046, prison room number 49. And as you are driving in Kubwa, you are seeing them. Oh, Tinubu is going to collect his food. You begin to see all of them. Oh, this one is going to collect his food. Because these guys, they ruined the nation. The Abacha loot, they know how those money, and that's what Rufai was saying, money bags. They know how those money were moved, all the money they move. They know how the money moves. What belongs to all of us. Some people just gather themselves together, loot the money, and then put other people in penury. Lagos Seaport, the one that they are asking to look for Abacha loot now. He himself, Serap should also speak. Okay, Serap, come out and speak too. As you have spoken about Abacha loot, which is good, I like it. I mean, I enjoy it. And you bring all of the ex-president, I like it. Also bring in Tinubu all of the loot, all of the money that he stole in Lagos State, Alpha Beta, bring everything together. The Lagos Seaport, the Lagos toll gate, who owns it? Bring everything, investigate it, and then when you now begin to give him a separated room in that glass house, in that glass prison, I'll be willing to go and pay any amount to just look at them, how they are feeding, how they are sleeping. The guy say the only time we will not see them is when they go and do number 1 or number 2. We won't see that part, but every other thing we'll see it. Because these guys, all of them, they know what they are doing. Yoruba will say, it is thief that knows how to catch thief. Of late now, we had that all Tinubu case file in DSS or EFCC. All of a sudden, allegedly, all of those case files have been deleted. They are being wiped off. All of these arenas, all of these pipe people. Peter Obi, we can't wait for you to take over. Tribunal, do the right thing. I mean, for once, save Nigeria. For once, save Nigeria. Save our integrity. Save our name. Save our nation. For the people that are suffering, for once, save Nigeria. Mr. Ivy just told us what is happening in Nigeria. People are being paid every day. People are suffering. Graduate, no job. And you have looters. You have these wicked people destroying the nation, bringing nation down. And ECOWAS has just alluded also they are also part of all of this wickedness happening in the ECOWAS region and African sub-Saharan region. You are trying to legitimize an illegitimate person, someone that is still crying for legitimacy. You're not going to get anything. We're just waiting for the right thing to be done. But thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you for all that you do.
I appreciate you too, my brother. Appreciate you. Thank you. Guys, continue to press on the like button. Guys, make una press on the dollar sign. Make una support us. Support us. Put a smile on my face. Click on the dollar sign. Click on the like button. Help us to share. Currently, the like is just there on 411. Let's take that to 500, please. If we can do that now, that would be nice. Take it out of the 412 right now to 500. God bless you all. Okay, let me call on the next person. Please, let's stick within 8 minutes. Mashallah, thank you very much. I'm going to start timing. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
I greet the panel. I greet everybody. Let me start with the church. Like our friend that came in, I said he will finish the church today. At any point I'm talking to people in Nigeria, I always say the problem Nigeria has is our churches and mosques. I do not, what even got me more angry when you go to church, the pastor will open his mouth and say, he's ending the service and he says, today is your week. This week is your week. This week is a week of man that does not have food he will go and eat when he goes home. You keep deceiving them. I'm here in the UK. My first 3 months here, I go out on a Sunday morning. You see them enjoying themselves, taking fresh air. They're in the bar, relaxing and talking. You don't see people carrying Bible all the way to church, but yet they have sense. They behave like human beings. Sunday morning, you see them all going to church. Did you go to church today? Did you go to church today? What is in the church? What is in the church? You have a Bible, you do not read. It's one man that will come and one pulpit and tell you what he wants to let you hear. At the end of the day, it tells you pay your tithes. Small money that you have not paid your house rent. You are talking of you have money to pay your house rent. You will say you remove tithes. Then you short your house rent. Nigerians have to be brilliant and have sense. Get sense. Nigerians get sense. You have gone to church, yet demons are everywhere. With all the prayer, if you are to look at the number of people that go to church in Nigeria, Nigeria should be like heaven by now. We pray. If I were to be God, let me assume I'm God. By now, I don't think I will listen to you again because you do the opposite of what you preach. The pastor is saying this week is the week. His member has not eaten in the morning. He has gone to church, praise the Lord. He's going back home. He does not have afternoon food. On Monday morning, he's not going to work. He's going for a program. I do not see, I've been in this weekend, I've not seen where a church is saying you have program from Monday to Friday. You have program from Monday to Friday. Abacha loot. I'm not surprised because when that money started coming, I knew that they will steal this money. So I'm not surprised if they can't even find it. And I'm very sure there is no magic. You will not get answers to this money. And then the court that is now the man in government is the chief looter, PhD in looting, is the one in government. You are expecting him to come and now give you details. He can't give details because he has already said it. Emulation means it's my turn to come and steal. So my turn to come and steal, you want to come and probe the money. It can't happen. So there's what for this. You should just think about something else because it's just waste of time. Concerning the Tinubu talking ECOWAS, a man that knows his days are numbered. He's counting down. He does not know the day of the verdict, but he's just counting down. He's buying time. He's trying to go everywhere. He's talking like a human being who do not use an animal. Animals are meant to be in that prison. I think when it becomes, we need to now make a law to build a special prison for looters. It is not meant for people that stole tomatoes. It is meant for government looters. They should have a special prison. And I won't mind designing it. I don't mind. Don't OBI enters. I think that will be best in our first push. Design prisons for looters. For Abacha loot, I was thinking when they started bringing the money, they will invest it in our education. But during those periods, I didn't see anything. And the problem now is our lecturers are always going on strike. They had never talked about that money. They had never talked about, okay, where is Abacha loot that you put? Because I remember at a point when they wanted to release this money, it was said that those money will be put into education. Where it went, we don't know. Who spent it, we don't know. I know it won't happen. Concerning this prison, that brother discussed, I think it will be, I know our senators can never do it because an average politician is a thief. If you say, if you have 100 senators in a room, 95% of them are thieves because nobody can say, this is how I make my money. Nobody of all of them. And it's only in Nigeria, people make money, don't ask them how they got it. Of course, our pastors are also the problems too. A man comes to church, donates money to you. You don't know what he's doing. You see him in your church for the first 3 months. He comes there diligently, comes to your church. Suddenly he makes money. And then he comes one day and he gives you a boss. He's donating to you in your church. You can't ask him how. When I was growing up, my parents, up to pencil, my father would tell me, if I didn't buy this pencil for you, where did you get it? You will explain how you got that pencil, no matter how small. Nigeria is so bad. That young lady that went to forge JAM result, that's how bad we have gone to. Criminals are now everywhere. Infiltrated, they're now up to the small children that are just growing up. They started teaching them how to write results and make fake results. Is that bad? Is that bad? It's so terrible right now that You can't even say you can't. That means what it means right now is every certificate you get in Nigeria will be questionable. That means if you have a BSc in Nigeria and you want to go outside to go and study, the school won't be denying you, because that will be the next thing that will be happening, because you don't know what the result looks like. If I graduate in a school and my result is not the same to my set, how will you know? We are in Nigeria, we are just creating problems every day, and it's as if criminals are everywhere. In every place you see, there are criminals everywhere, and then the government is also giving a stamp to them. By the grace of God, I know I've said it before, between now and August, something great will happen. Peter Obi is going to come back and take his mandate. There is no way out. If there's not Peter Obi, there is no Nigeria. Thank you.
I like that last statement from you, Amashola. There's no Peter Obi, there's no Nigeria. Judiciary, please don't set Nigeria ablaze. Do the right thing. That's my take on that. Thank you very much for your submission. Guys, make gonna help us press on the like button. Continue to press on the like button. I asked you to make we take and go for 500. Only 15 people. Now press the like, the rest can rest. Cannot have over almost 1,000 people watching us. Then to get 500 likes is like we have to beg and beg and beg and beg and beg. Huh? Now wow. Press on the like button. Thank you very much. All right, let me call on the next person because we've wasted so much time. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, fellow panelists. And that was, I say thank you very much for your work.
Thank you, sir.
And for fighting for our nation. May God bless you. Those people who said it's a rotation or something, Tinubu won the election. They voted there. That is in ECOWAS. And as master of corruption, he invited the Guinea-Bissau president on a private visit. Barely 2 weeks now. So as he can come here and then pack Nigeria money ahead. So I go and distribute it with other African leaders. It's normal. Because he does not know how to do anything straight. Nobody that cannot be corrupted. I'm quoting him now. Give him money. When he refuses, give him more. When he says no, give him more until he can no more refuse it. That is his principles. And at the end of the day, we are seeing his handwork now. Allegedly, the next thing I'm hearing, or some of us are already hearing, is that he wants to retire some of these judges. He wants to retire some of these judges before they give verdict. So we all should now please, Elvis, sir, we all should display this thing. This is not the time judges should retire. Any judge that is appointed into this presidential electoral tribunal, they should be allowed to finish their work. If there's going to be a reshuffle or anything of its kind, this is not the time. Nigerians are not fools. People should not take us for granted because there's no reason for it. So, and again, it's also out there, allegedly, the 400 billion, the subsidy money, they said it came up to me, which was the suspended money for subsidy. It should tell Nigerians where that money is now. It should tell Nigerians where that 400 billion naira. It should tell Nigerians where he has kept that money. Because he thinks he's smart. Because he has been doing things the way he wants. And he has some of those supporters, those gang up satanic criminals who do not want to see the light of tomorrow by destroying our nation, causing chaos everywhere, panic, destruction, tyranny, evil moment, running them like a web, which will never help us, it will never help him. Instead, it will destroy him, not Nigerians. And if we have to live there, we are now understanding some few things that he believes in ringing the election, and now he now goes to ECOWAS to go and address them, that he does not want anything like coup, military coup in Africa leadership, whereby what he's doing now can only give birth to such a thing, because he does not believe in doing anything straight. He does not believe in helping Nigerians to help this country. At the end of the day, he thinks he can continue to do things in his own way. Dwell on this peaceful earth and never live in a positive direction. Nothing he has done that he has left positively or left a positive sign for other people to emulate, copy. At the end of the day, we are all crying every day and we don't know where we are heading to. But this man, he keep on doing things at will without looking back. Who knows how much he has now used there to go and deceive Nigeria, the African leaders. Because some of those African countries, when some of them even have $100 million, it will look like they've gained the whole world because of their economic situation. And this kind of man will always do things like this. Like I want to say, he said the Nigerian President Bwala has been selected as the next chairman of ECOWAS, the South African group, amid growing instability in West Africa marked by military coups and terrorism. Tinubu's election took place during the 63rd ordinary sessions held in Guinea-Bissau, capital, Bissau, on Sunday afternoon. That is the short-lived. So I don't want to read his statement because it's not going to help us. At the end of the day, we are here crying. Your man, you're being the president, you're being sworn in. It's not been affirmed yet by the nation. You are trying to gain recognition in all round. Anywhere at all, you want to gain recognition by force. Now they are insulting the EU. But when the EU sends, a leader sends the release message, the Kayamo and others, they were all praising them and, raising hell loose praises to say, yes, the people that matters have recognized him. But now, when they now gave their own declaration and they gave their report on what they've investigated and seen, their submission has now become a sacrilege, an insult, and it's now an embarrassment. You see how human beings can trade on one path without looking back. They want to live life like they will be tomorrow. But I will say one thing. I have always said it, and I'll continue to say it. Until we take the bull by the horn by force, things will not be let go by these people. For this bull, their best thing to do, and the best thing they know, is to destroy a nation and take the pieces and inherit it for themselves. And this is exactly the direction this one has come to, which of course, he has been a principal actor. He has been the master of the game. He has coached people up. He has those people who are subjected to him, who works with him and who he used. And it happens that Mahmoud Abbas was one of those people whom he has used wisely in his own domain and his own environment to destroy Nigeria. Because he will tell you he's the smartest man because of what he believes in. Nigerians, we cannot continue to live like this. No, God forbid. The time our principal now say he can no more hold the fight, the threat of military coup, which you are afraid of, will definitely happen. The eyes of man has come, but it has not gone. You should not forget this. But you cannot continue to think you can rubbish a nation of about 200 million, and you think people will not say anything. Your wife has sarcastically shut down the church in Aso Rock. You did not say no. Let them be there. As a man who wants to be fair to other people, you cannot say no. You must not force people to support me. No, you did not see it necessary, and you did not deem it necessary to do that. Instead, you kept a blind eye into it, like you don't know what is happening. And tomorrow you want to be the president of the people. Those people who now yield unto your own dwelling, they are your people. Those who challenge you, They are your enemies. How man can you now say you are fair to a country, Nigeria, and to the citizens? Can you tell us? And now those people who are suggesting that they should be, sir?
Sorry, sir, if I can interject you, sir.
Oh, yes.
I mean, I like your wonderful analysis, sir, from an elder statesman. But you also told us here that this guy, his mother told him that someone like him should not near power. Do you think this guy can even think of doing good? Someone like this man. Because Guinea-Bissau's president visiting Nigeria about 9 days ago, I didn't even look at the days. I just it wasn't too long. Just 9 days ago. Now we are seeing the results. This guy just, man, this guy just believed that everything must be by.
My brother, I just made a submission just now that this man will never support anything positive. All his life is negativity. And that is the thing he can do best. Anything he does must be negative. So that he can now use his spiritual devilish power to paddle on and take the whole thing by force. You understand me now, my brother? So Nigerians are no fools. The essence now, he's not trying to say there will be no military coup again in Africa countries. But he has forgotten. If you bite more than what you can chew, you have problem to swallow. And that is the edge we are now driving into. Nobody is threatening him. Those people who have selected him and imposed them upon Nigeria, they should also be there with him. He thinks he can go to retire the military just to have his way through and have his ways around. It's not going to be possible. Because Nigeria is not a private enterprise. It's not a company. It's not an individual property. It's a nation with sovereignty. We cannot continue to dwell in this manner.
All
now,
right,
school fees is being now allegedly.
1 minute. 1 minute. Your time is up.
Okay,
Round up 1 minute.
Thank you. School fees is allegedly now about to be increased with about 200%. School fees. How can the poor people survive? He wants to destroy the backbone and the hope of a poor man, but he will be destroyed by Almighty God before he destroys poor man and poor people. I think I have to submit. Thank you very much. Nigeria, thank you very much for reminding me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edwin. All right. Let me quickly move on to Black Panther. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, please turn on your camera. Let me see who's behind that. Thank you, sir. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Black Panther, talk to us. Your 8 minutes starts now.
Mr. Najawash, thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak.
Thank you, sir.
And I thank all the panelists for speaking rightly and from their own point of view. Thank you very much. And I also thank all the commenters who are regarded as a patriot. Thank you very much for doing your work. Thank you for fighting and standing for the truth. I want to say something here. You see, we Nigerians, we should always know that every battle, everybody cannot, follow the same approach in a revolution. But one thing we know that the revolution has started. I want to make mention of Sarah. We should always appreciate when things are done right. And we should not do everything together. Like I said earlier on, when one of our patriots was making mention of Sarah, we don't condemn things like that. We have to make our research very well before we start condemning anything. And even if they are not whom we know, but when they present the case and when they have pursued the case, bringing forth their own finances to pursue such a magnitude of a case, and they finally got a judgment against the federal government of Nigeria, we should give kudos to them, because many organizations have been talking, but they refuse to act. But when they acted now, we are now muddling it up. I think we should be very precise when we are making such statements, because we are not helping ourselves, neither are we helping the revolutionary, movement. It has to be told that SERAP has done their job. They have gone far. What we have been narrating, what even the human rights so-called organization cannot do, they have done it. They took advantage of the Constitution, the law being made by the government, by the senators, bringing about freedom of information. Do you know that this is SERAP itself? We are among the people that fought for that bill to come to pass. They were among the people that signed.
Can I interject you?
Let me learn before we interject. We should all see, there's not everything we should always interject when somebody is doing something right.
No, you can't say that. You have your opinion.
When somebody, I have my opinion. That's why I'm trying to make my opinion very straight so that people can understand it.
You can't say
if somebody is doing something, right, and that person has not been part and parcel of the decimation of your country, and he's doing something right in his own perspective by spending his millions to pursue such a big case against the federal government. And he won this case by using the same laws that he pursued for the senators to bring it to limelight. We should give them applaud. All of them might be, all the people in SERAP might not be as good, but a lot of them are good. That is why they could be able to approach the bench and said, we need to see how this money was spent, because a lot of people we have been talking about it, that this money will be stolen, and they have proven it to us that it has been stolen. That is why SERAP went forward. That is what I just have to do. We just have to commend those people that are doing the right thing. And I want to go further for Tinubu's speech. He made a garbage of the whole thing because he was speaking to himself. And one thing you people should know, even Arise himself made mention of when he traveled. He made a stopover in so many countries, and Guinea was part of the country. This was when we were even saying that this man was trying to go around, even we're saying it here, that trying to legitimize this, and he has a game plan. That was his game plan. And the guy came back, because he has spoken, the guy came back to give him report that the money he has given him, he has spent it around, and we are set to go. And that was why he came to Nigeria to tell him the report. And before you know it, within 48 hours, he did what the deal was meant. And he became ECOWAS, whatever, whether president, what they called it. That is it. ECOWAS is a corrupt entity. You can see when even AU is a corrupt embodiment of corruption. When problem was happening in so many countries, and the present one, the military, I forgot the country, the military came up. What did AU do? And ECOWAS, all of them were condemning. But when this man that was the president was buying people, was maiming and destroying the economy of a sovereign nation, and people were saying, people were crying, he was putting people to prison, ECOWAS or AU didn't come up to say, condemn the act. That is to tell you that an organization that is so corrupt, all they know is to line up in China or in the US to collect loan. That is all they know. Meanwhile, what will make you the greatest continent in the world is right in your doorstep, in your land, in your soil, but you refuse to till the soil. You refuse because of the greediness of a lot of African countries. I have said this. What will retune the brain of so many African countries, it is when they come out and the garrison is let loose. That is when their brain will be retuned. If you look at most of these countries in Africa, that their brain has been retuned and they have settled down, they are doing good things, the people who have gone round, they have done the needful by opening the garrison. So that is it. So I just want to say it. You see, I just want to say this because we have to be very, very tactical in our approach and watch what is going on. I want to say something again concerning the Kwara State woman that was trying to do something tradition and they stopped it. Are you people surprised? You should not be surprised now. What Afonja did, that is what they are enjoying now. I have said it before, that all this thing that is happening is as a result of failures of the forefathers, what they did, where they sold the people out, and now the upstream and the generation are suffering it. That was why they can rise up and say you cannot do your own tradition. But they didn't even look at the constitution. Every religion has the right to serve whoever I want to serve, as long as it's not taking your right from you. That is what it is. But what their forefathers have done is what they are suffering. It is not left for them to make a U-turn and correct it. And I want to say something about it. A lot of us have spoken, and most of us are hiding from it. Miss Omoye, God bless you. Sister Omoye, God bless you. Omo Sola, God bless you, sir. You see, we keep silence when things are going wrong in the house of God. Do you think it's God that will come and correct it, or you? Why did he make you a God on the earth? Is it the pastor that the Lord made a God upon the earth? It is you and I. But when we refuse to speak, when they say, touch not my anointed, it wasn't talking to you. That word was not talking to you. Get wisdom and get the understanding. All of you are getting cold. Look, all the GOs in Nigeria, the big one, the old one, the one is 94 years, all of them are crooks. And I pray that God will deal with them in his own ways. I pray so. God will deal with them. The way he laid plague upon Pharaoh, let God lay that same plague upon them, because they are decimating the house of God. And they are not speaking where the people are. The people are dying. They are crying. Look at what is happening now. They are enjoying it because they buy private jets. Look at what they are doing. Seminar, go to the online. You see churches, doing seminar on how to prosper in business. Is that the work of the churches? Is that the work of the church? When we were growing up, Catholic missionaries were giving our fathers free school. What are we having now? And you people who just sit down there, you are carrying your tithe and drop in the hands of the wicked, the Pharisees. We should rise up and speak against them. Woe betide any man of God that speak against the word of God, contrary to the word of God. Woe betide them. I speak it and stand by the word of God. You can't use the word of God to perpetrate evil. What did Elijah do when those people were coming around to use the word to decimate the house of God? What did he do? He called down fire, and fire consumed all those ministers of Babel. And we are standing there. We have the power, more power, because Jesus came, more power to lead the new generation that Christ came for. And we are sitting down at docile because we have seen them as a mini God. Our pastor will tell us who to marry. There's some pastor that told us that, if you marry outside the church, something is going to happen. The pastor, they divorced with their wife now. The same pastor divorced his wife that he married from that church. So who is right now? Who is right? When we keep on breaking the body of Christ, when we keep on practicing nepotism, practicing racial discrimination in churches, and you come up and tell me that the man is a man of God because he's preaching. Even the devil can preach the word of God. The devil challenged Jesus Christ on that mountain. So what are we talking about? We need wisdom and the Holy Spirit so that we can discern and know who is of God and who is not of God. Because we don't read our Bible, because we don't yield to the Holy Spirit, that is why all of us are quiet. If you are quiet, they will deal with you. These men of God you see in Nigeria, I've told you people, 90% of them are evil. And they will remain evil because they have a twisted mind. And their mind will be twisted until God will come and deal with them. Because God is going to judge them. You people think that they are the man of God. He will say, somebody that told you that he sleep and that he drink tea with Jesus Christ, God. He said, if you don't pay tithe, you go to hellfire. People are still going flooding to his church because they lack wisdom. Continue in your worshiping and idolizing your pastors. To me, I have a living God that have told me idolatry should not be practiced in his house. Most of you they are scared to speak. You better rise up and speak in the house of God.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Thanks for your submission. Thanks for speaking to them as well. I like that. Give us a mandate. You wanted to interject earlier on. Go ahead, sir. Quickly, 1 minute. Give us a mandate. Are you still there? Okay, let me move on. Okay, let me call on okay, it's Mr. Alex now. Mr. Alex, now Chiti Bidisu, you don't fit talk for phone since. You don't fit talk for phone. Mr. Alex. Okay, Mr. Alex is not even there, safe, so it's good. Let me move on to
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, okay, we can hear you now. I say you don't fit talk for phone since.
My sincere apology, Mr. Najawa. That was example and impromptu. That was fortuitous. It was adventitious, not vivacious.
All
Thank
this
you.
attitudes. You know, yes, say, you know, yes, say your local Abacha now the same money way thief made the people will look at me they come out.
For some days now, I try not to go vocabulary because people were complaining. So but it cannot stop. I will try. I will only try. I'm sorry, guys. It's not intentional. Anyways, thank you, Mr. Najawash. My logo Abacha did not steal any money. I was not there. Abacha is his name. Logo Najawash, you are very funny. Saying a logo Abacha. Now I'm beginning to understand you. Logo Abacha, not Abacha. Abacha in Igbo language is food though. Abi, you eat Abacha. Anyways, guys, thank you so much. All my fellow panelists, those on the comment section, I salute all of you. My viewers worldwide, Najawa's technical team, I salute all of you. It's a platform we all come to learn. Nobody knows it all. The day you stop learning, that's the day you start dying. So I want to thank Najawa's for building this platform to this level. The most difficult thing to do is to build a YouTube or a social media platform. It's very difficult. We just say it as normal because we are enjoying it now. So Najawa, thank you for all this, love the labor of many years. We just came to, to partake. We just came to swim inside your glory, and we are grateful. We don't take that for granted. Thank you so much. You've given us a voice. Sometimes people call me from Tulsa, America. Some say from there's a particular city, Fort Lauderdale, just to say thank you, Mr. Alex. Some of them will drop message. Some will call me from the Caribbean because of you, Najawash. So thank you for everything, and it makes me humbled, and it makes me have more zeal to do the right thing, knowing that we are impacting lives. And yeah, history will not forget us. I want to start with the pastors. For me, I'm a guy that tell you the way it is. Yes, I'm disappointed in some of them, but there are still some good pastors. Let me remind you, during PVC collection, we also saw many pastors that spoke up, that even chased their members away from church if you don't have PVC, that spoke truth to power during that period, that advertised indirectly or directly Peter Obi to their members. Some of them say, if you don't have PVC, don't come to church. And we were all aware Apostle Suleiman was challenging El-Rufai over the burning of churches in Kaduna. And that guy faced a lot of temptation. A lot of things were laid against him. I even wonder how he stands, whether he's right or not, whether he was wrong or not, I don't know. But some of them spoke up, some of them. But a great number of them did not. But let's not forget, let's not round up everybody as the same. There are still some good ones that carried Obi matter, that knows the truth, that spoke the truth during that campaign season. And some of them are still talking. And yeah, for me, a lot of them, I just feel they forgot that Elisha was close to the king in his time. Elisha at the time told the king, don't worry, let me handle these Syrians who are coming to attack Israel. And he smote them with blindness. Elijah, the same thing, he fought the king and Jezebel. King, what's his name? King Ahab. The same thing. The man that came to Jesus at night was a senator. He could, because of shame, he could not come to Jesus at daytime. He came to Jesus at night. Jesus said, "You must be born again." Jesus rebuked him. He said, "You must be born again." A senator. He was one of the leaders of the Jews at the synagogue, making laws, and you don't know these things. So our pastors these days, maybe they're carried away with prosperity, but they forget that side of the Bible, that Martin Luther King Jr. finished his preaching on Sunday and goes to human rights activities meeting and gives speech like we are doing here. They forgot that part, that Peter and John spoke before politicians, Sanhedrin, Pharisees, Sadducees, the leaders of the temple. They spoke to them that it is more expedient of us to obey God than men. They were filled with boldness. They were not hiding, Peter and John. Even when they were in prison, they were still speaking for God. Apostle Paul, when he was in prison, he stood before King Agrippa. He said, "Oh King, may you live forever. But there is a man called Jesus. This only Jesus is the man that can save you." So Apostle Paul spoke truth to the king. He did not collect money. He did not want to eat with the king. He did not go there to preach for offering. So for me, they forgot this part of Christianity in Nigeria. Idahosa was the only one that did it. May so rest in peace. Idahosa did it. He was always at the villa. He was always at the Dodam barracks to talk to the military about certain things, security, religion, about education, development. Governors came to him to collect instructions, and he used to advise them. People who saw it said it. He used to rebuke them. What are you doing? It's wrong. Money is not everything. Fix school, fix agriculture. Let there be security. He also was holding crusade in Meduguri, in Kano, in Kaduna, in Zamfara. Who can do it today? Because of the increase of iniquity, the love of many has waxed cold. Ladies and gentlemen, when people know that you are a corrupt person, you are not a sincere person, they don't respect you when you talk. He also sat down with George Bush on the same plane, Reagan, Margaret Thatcher, all of them, because his hands were clean. He was not totally perfect, but 95% I give it to him. He took care of widows. He spoke truth to power. During election time, when MK Abiola, when he defeated that guy, no, when Oyegu won, he said, I cannot forget that preaching. He said, "An antelope has defeated the tiger." He was mocking the other people. So that is a prophet of God. That is a prophet of God. And lastly on that, when all the witches in the whole world were coming to Nigeria to hold their meeting in Benin City, he told them, "You can't come. If you come, you all are not going home." And they had to change that meeting. They called him on TV, and the leader of that wizard, whatever, in Edo State, on national TV. He told them, "Say you are a witch and you die here. Sorry, and you die here." That's a prophet of God. And that guy said, "I'm not a witch." Just go and verify. Get that video. That's a real man of God. So I just pray God give us the glory of the late Archbishop Idahosa. And when he left
Alex, you are right. I knew about that case very, very well.
Yes, thank you very much. And
you just interjected and you stopped somebody from interjecting just now.
Nobody's perfect.
No bets now, no bets now.
The story they sweet, I leave him. You go pay me. And when he left us, guess what? Because he was so clean, all the forces, all the whatever, journalists in the whole world, they quickly ran to his account to see if he has stolen money and lied it. All his accounts around the world, guess what? They didn't find 1 naira. He gave to the widows. He gave scholarship. He spoke to government. He threatened governors. You can't do this in this region. This is a Christian region. God put you there. He spoke to journalists. He went to NTA. He said, "If you do this, I remove you." That's a man of God. The way Nigeria used to tell us here, if you don't apologize, I remove you. The Hausa was like that. Discipline everywhere. So we don't have it anymore. He is the father of all these people, but sometimes you can train your children. You cannot tell how they will live their life. It's not easy for your child to totally be like you. Oyedita was under him. I must say that. Yes, he says it. So the point is that I'm disappointed. I'm not seeing that Martin Luther King leadership. He was a Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. They forget that part. Elijah, Elisha, Peter, John, Paul, they all spoke to kings. They spoke for the poor people. They didn't acquire jets and those things. Anyways, I want to talk about the loot. For me, the loot is just, it's, although, I don't know, it's a scam. The loot is there. They just use it. It's one of the games they are trying to play to distract us. Because the loot has not given me anything. I've never received from the loot. They brought money from 1999. Oh, Jonathan Goodluck time, Yar'Adua time, Buhari time, 2 times. I wish we would see the Buhari loot, Obasanjo's loot, Abro Salami loot, Moitala Mohammed loot. We will see Jonathan's loot. We will see Babangida. Why must we wait for them to leave this world, or for them to buy before we see their loot? Why can't we see their loot now? Allegedly, Jonathan Goodluck has a house in Greece that is worth $13 million. He goes to that house once in 3 years. That house is always full of cats and dogs, always dusty. When he's in town, the news is everywhere as a public figure. He goes there once in 2 years, once in 3 years. 13 million euros. Sorry, he bought that house. 13 million. That's the one we hear allegedly. Obasanjo also, we don't even know. Uncountable. Atiku's loot, we don't know. All those ones who are alive, why are we afraid to mention their loot? Where is their loot? All of them. Former presidents, former governors, former ministers, Keyamu's loot, La Mohammed loot, Amechi's loot. We should start calling all the loot. As they are leaving office, you call them and their loot. Lucky Bunezion's loot, Oshomole's loot. Let's call them. Call your own governor. Add loot to it. Start looting their names. Let them return their loot. Because we wait on, because Abacha is not alive anymore, we are seeing his loot. What about those who are alive? Obasanjo, Danjuma, where are they? Where are their loot? So if you can remember when Gaddafi was taken out, Libya had $150 billion frozen by the world body because he made a silly mistake by putting his name instead of his country's name. That is why Libya is finding it hard to unfreeze that money. They've tried. It's very difficult. So you can imagine if Libya that got oil with us got that kind of savings, we got more than that from different military administration, from different civilian administration. Buhari came 2 times, 3 times rather. Obasanjo the same thing as military, as civilian. Where are their loot? If you gather all these loots together, it's close to $300 billion US, if not more than. If Gaddafi could save $150 billion for his country in his name in different banks in Europe and America, Obama quickly freeze that money during that Libya problem. So for me, I just feel we should talk about all the loot, not just one person, all the loot of our leaders. And I would like to address this church issue. This in Nazareth. I think Christians should stop, as you said, we should stop being docile. Black Panther, you were right on that. We should stop doing somebody slap you on your right, turn your left. No, now that's foolishness. Even when Jesus was betrayed, was coming to be taken, Peter had something. I'm not encouraging violence. As they shut down, there was something Goodluck did. South Africa was deporting Nigerians without any reason. Do you know what Goodluck did? He rounded up all South Africans in Abuja and Lagos, put them on the plane. He told them, if you bring them to Lagos, we are bringing all these ones to you. They thwarted that plan and stopped that useless deportation. So the church should start retaliating. If they close the church in Nazareth, close the mosque in all the government houses across the South, across the country. Close it. In fact, we should start. We need a governor that is so Christian enough, that is sensitive to the plight, because this is how they start. Once they close the church, Christians are docile. Christians are not saying anything. They are just there, like Adasika, like Luster. They are there, praying to God, fasting. There is time for everything. There is, even Jesus said, a time will come
He that does not have a sword should sell his clothes and buy one. He was speaking in parables. Defend yourself. So I expect a retaliation from a Southern or from somebody who's a Christian, or somebody should have spoken up, maybe as a rep or senate, anybody who is led by the Spirit, but they won't talk because they go cap in hand to these northern, powerful people to go and beg for one thing or the other. I'm very sad with that news. I'm very, very sad. It's a very sad thing. Nigeria is the last state.
Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex.
I think we lost him. Madam Patricia.
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Alex is not here. You want to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to tell him that it is the same woman that they claim from Redeemed Church, that is the pastor that closed the place, that closed the chapel.
Okay,
so
he's here now. Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, can you hear me? Look, I think he's having a network issue. We can't hear you, Mr. Alex. All right, let me move on to the next person, Mr. Alex. Please, once somebody starts speaking, don't interject. We can't hear you.
Yeah, please, can you hear me? It's like Boko Haram people, they want to attack my network.
We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, then I'm telling you, the thing was just sudden. So,
Madam
guys,
Patricia wanted to ask you a question earlier on.
Okay, please do that. Please ask.
Okay, Mr. Alex, no, I wanted to ask that. Yeah, I hope you are aware that it was Tinubu's so-called pastor wife that he said she closed the chapel.
But yes, I also heard the different version that it was Shetima that ordered the closure.
Okay, so we need to get to the bottom of it.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Let's wait. Maybe in a few days the truth will come out. I just want Christians to wake up. Christianity is not docileness. It's not foolishness. It's not being a coward. No. That's why I love Edo people. I'm sorry, I always refer to Edo people. There's an extent you can push an Edo man, a typical Edo person. And Delta people too. I see that in them. They will respect you. They love you. Edo man can stay with you for 50 years. You people will not have a problem. So long you respect yourself. But when you start behaving in a funny way, they will start discussing about you. So Edo is one of the few states that's had a very strong pushback. Even when our governor kept quiet against the Fulani invasion. And they saw the results. They saw it. We pushed back with the media. We pushed back physically. We pushed back in traditions. We pushed back in everything we had. That's a do for you. And if K is not taken, the most awaited, crisis, if they are not careful, it will start from Edo State. And when Edo starts, something is finished. That's why they are careful not to put an Edo man in INEC chairman, INEC spokesperson, DSS spokesperson. They usually put somebody somewhere else. Edo is a very sensitive tribe. We don't take certain things. We are very polite, respectful,
Alex,
peaceful.
can I interject you?
Yes, my brother, go on. I was expecting you. Not the faith.
Let me say this. Edo man will stay with you, and if you mess up, he will eat you raw. And that raw will get to your bone marrow. That's it.
Mm-hmm. And you will see that Edo, they're having issues with Ishan, with Edo. No, it's a lie. When there's national issue, Edo always come together. They always find a way. I want the country to learn from us in that character. We also are learning from you, from other aspects. So I'm talking to the church now. I feel sad in a secular state where we have 50% Muslim and Christians. There is a mosque there. There is a church there. And when we had a Christian president, the mosque was still functional. So why are you closing? That's a very big slap on Christians. So our pastors who go to these politicians should learn their lessons. If you don't go to them, they will not do all these things. In our local language, we will say, see finish. Because they know you will soon come and tell them it's Thanksgiving time, it's mid-year Thanksgiving, it's this and that. And That is where they start. Once they give you all those money, you can't talk again. When you talk, they tell you to shut up. That's what is happening now. And as for Tinubu's display with ECOWAS, for me, ECOWAS is just like African Union, though it's the economic part of it, just like you have EU and you have EEC, European Economic Community, and so on and so forth. For me, Tinubu is just fighting, he's using all his arrows now, called the court case is and the EU report, the election, the stolen mandate. That's just the fact. He's buying his way all through. He's still paying. What did you think he used with the borrowed $500 million that he said he borrowed for women empowerment? The first money he borrowed. You think it was really for women empowerment? Did your mother get money? Did my sister get money? I have sisters, I have aunties. None of them got the money. Which women did he empower? He's empowering himself against Obi's court case. Now, because EU is a very strong force. I know that they are not perfect. You know, I'm always against these people. I mean, Nigeria, I've missed him. If he was here, he would tell me to stop. This is where we have problems. He would tell me, don't talk about these people. So EU now is a force against the way the election was done. And they've given their report to the EU community in Brussels. They've documented it to the whole world. It has gone to Washington. It has gone to different countries of the EU, which is very powerful. So this guy is trying to use another regional force. The most available one now is so-called ECOWAS. The corruption, the Black Panther, you are so right. They are so corrupt. They disappointed Gaddafi. Gaddafi gave them support, borrowed nearly all of them monies. When he needed them most, they all kept quiet. The same with the so-called African Union. It's a very corrupt place. Extremely, it's worse than Nigeria government. Trust me. So I'm not surprised overnight Tinubu that has no results. He cannot stand and talk. Why will he sit down and talk? Is he in his parlor? Normally you stand and talk as a leader, as a chairman. Why is this sitting down? So I'm not surprised. But let me tell you, when the EU wants to get you, they know how to get you. We are not praying for them to fight for us, but once they are against you, really, it's just a matter of time. You will be out of that seat. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
All right. Your last submission, Mr. Alex. Yes, for me, I don't sound like that before. You know, because the man, you know, for where prominent, eminent people they, you know, big names, you sit down, they address them. Why? That's that's strange. Anyway,
and that $500 million, my dear brother, he used it to do the underground work allegedly. All the underground work.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother. God bless you and bless the entire panel members. Now, going by what I'm hearing there, I just want to I start from the, what do you call it, the Azora place. Now, it's a sign, whether we say it is Remi Tinubu or whether we say it's the vice of Tinubu, what matters is this is part of the Islamic agenda to, you know, take over. They are making the world believe that the country belongs to Muslims. That is one. When you look at what they are doing there, it is very clear. Whether it is Tinubu that told you this person or that person did that one, all of them know what they are doing. It is part of the agenda of the El Rufai of Kaduna. That's what they are showing. I'll continue to repeat. All over Nigeria, jihadists are everywhere waiting for them. If they allow Tinubu to continue with thing and he settles down, Nigeria should watch out. Because they will not share any part of Nigeria. They have already held down Imo State, for instance, now, with the so-called governor there. But God will help us. We are talking of look at what happened, the position they gave to Tinubu recently. How many days ago was it the Guinean president came here? In time past, how many times have we ever had that Guinean president came to visit Nigeria or do anything? He's telling us something. These are messages. Tinubu is not confident in himself. He is looking for recognition. All these things we are seeing him do, people go here, they talk. Look at the fellow they call a pastor, they say he's an Igbo man that Oraka talked about. Who was there telling them they should allow Tinubu to continue? They are praying for him. Is that not, I don't know, nonsensical, let me use that word. You know, these people think we are fools. They think Nigerians are stupid. They think Nigerians, you know, are listening from down below. You know, but unfortunately, what they don't realize is that they are shaming themselves, embarrassing themselves all over. Tinubu is there telling the world, hey, no more coup. There will be no coup. We don't pray for coups again in Nigeria or anywhere in the world. But what he has done so far is even reflective of a coup. Because that thing is not constitutional. So it is a coup against democracy. Everything he is doing in office, none represents democracy. And he's telling them there, you know, his usual style. Somebody said a moment ago that the first time he's hearing Tinubu to talk, I was going to say that too. I've never seen him come out and speak anything audible, speak anything sensible. He will come out and sit in the background using somebody else to talk. But he came out here now, all in the name of trying to do what? Paint the European Union black. But ECOWAS has failed. They've missed it. Let them give 3 Tinubus that office to hold. Well, there are somebody saying allowing him, it will not be more than 1 year. Who gave him the 1 year to stay? As who? As the Nigerian president? No. If it's the president of Yakub, then the Yakub Republic should be the one to go and hand him over to them, not Nigeria. No Nigeria is behind him. All the people he has gathered behind himself doing what they are doing, they are wasting their time. Tinubu, they said he's been given an assistant pastor, and he is there. Somebody, even if his husband is saying, shut down the chapel there, can she not stand out and say, no, you people can't do that? That's to tell you that all of them, who is sure he says she's even a Christian?
Thank you. Round up, sir.
Who is sure she's a Christian?
Can you hear me?
It's a shame. But God will deal with all that. Let's watch out and see. But I'm just telling you, the people at the court, we are waiting. No, Nigerians are waiting. That's the only thing I will say. Nigerians are keeping quiet. People think maybe, they are scared. Tinubu can't scare anybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
The military
all right, sir. Hello. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, thank you, sir.
I can't be talking and you pretend you are not hearing me. It's not. It doesn't work like that.
No. I didn't
round up now. 30 seconds. Round up, sir.
I will tell you. I hear you. I am sorry. I am okay. Now we stop at this. I didn't almost stop. I was only just pointing out something. I'm very sorry. I didn't hear you. Why will I pretend for what?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
God bless you, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Thank you for your submission. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Let me pick another call quickly. Love of God is my strength. Thank you, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Good evening.
Thank you, ma. Go ahead.
Everyone. Good evening, everyone on the platform and comment section. You know, Nigeria, it's a drama. There's no time you wake up. You must see news to read and news to hear. It's like a continual movie going on, and you must pick one to talk about. I wake up to see Tinubu is now ECOWAS chairman. I say, this one is serious. But you know, me, I didn't really bother about it because I know that money has exchanged hands. Because when I saw that Guinea president came to Nigeria, I knew that something is happening. Tinubu is trying every way. He's trying everywhere to stop him from leaving the office. Now, I just saw something on Twitter before, around 2 hours ago, the chairman of the Labour Party, what he put there. That's what they are hearing, the rumors, what they are getting ready for rerun. It's there on his Twitter page, you see it. So Tinubu knows that really, 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 he doesn't have any chance in this court case. So he's paying everybody so that when the time comes, the president, all the leaders in Africa that are corrupt, all of them are corrupt from A to Z. You cannot pick one out of them. All of them, allegedly, even the one in Ghana, is even worse than Buhari. So which one are we going to say? Is it African leaders? Are they the ones that are going to choose somebody that will make us lose our sleep? They are doing all these things to distract us. They are doing all these things to make us forget about what we are looking at in the court case. So there's nothing they do that is going to distract us. All we want is the mandate. All this rerun. He said what he said. I saw it on Twitter and I read it from his page. He said that is what he's hearing. They are already preparing for it. But we don't want that one. We want the election. We want them to give us our mandate back. So let me leave this one. Let me quickly go to the Asu Rock chapel being closed. What do we expect? The government, what they have in the Asu Rock is Muslim and Muslim tickets. So who is going to worship there? They are angry because Obi won in Asu Rock.
Okay.
So they are angry with that fact that maybe it's a Christian who are in Asu Rock that have voted for him. So they will shut it down to pepper them. But they should not worry. A church building is not where God is. God is in our hearts. They should go anywhere else outside Asu Rock to worship, or they should pray in their house.
Thank you.
God is there. But one thing I know, we are going to get our mandate back. I'm not even looking at what Tinubu is doing. We are going to get our mandate back. Thank you.
Love God is my strength. God bless you, madam. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
All right, callers, make us still hold on some more. All right, guys, I asked earlier on for you guys to take the likes to 500. Do you know that since we never still reached 500, although we are close, 492. All right, can we take it to 600 now? No worry, I'm not going to ask. I want to reach 600 before we finish this book. I'll not ask again. Don't worry. I won't ask anymore. Multi can go 600. It's 596 now. Press on the like button. Let me focus on this for the next 1 minute and see if people will respond to it. It's currently on 500. We have just 100 mountain to climb. Yes, 99 to go. Press on it. Press on the like button. God bless you all. 98 to go. Continue to press on it. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button. Oh, I know if I stop now, they'll stop. Chris, okay, it's good to have you on the panel. All right, let me quickly hear from other people right here, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your continued support. Many people right there on the comment section. God bless you all. Let me move on now to the next person here is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you with us?
Mr. Elvis, you can skip me for now. I'll come back in a few minutes.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, are you there with us?
Yes, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks very much. Thanks for the time, and thanks to all the panelists and all the submission made so far. Thanks to you all.
8 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to dwell on two subjects. The ECOWAS Tinubu emergence as ECOWAS chairman or whatever, and then the issue of the Abacha loot. See, the ECOWAS thing is not a big deal, and it's not something that we should I think we should really focus on. There's this saying that he who pays the piper calls the tune. That's what you see in ECOWAS right now. He who pays the piper calls the tune. Nigeria dominates ECOWAS. We all know that. Most of those countries in ECOWAS, they don't even pay their dues. it's Nigeria in most cases that dominate them and control them. So wherever that, whatever direction, and now you now have a president who is corrupt to the core. So what do you expect? You know, everything is doing right now for Tinubu. He now see ECOWAS as a tool in his hand that he can use to leverage with the international community. Because for Nigeria now, it can't really use Nigeria as a leverage. So the ECOWAS community becomes ideal for him to use, to leverage as a channel to gain international legitimacy. To put it in another form, it's just a channel for him to gain international legitimacy. Because now when they are dealing with ECOWAS, he will appear as the head. So it's all part of the game for him. So it's not something to really press on, for me as far as I'm concerned. With respect to the Abacha loot, see, Nigerians, we should not expect even $1 back from that Abacha loot that has been relooted. Not $1. As long as we have this present system, unless we have a new system in place, unless we have Peter Obi become the president of Nigeria, then the possibility of getting that relooted money back will come alive. But as it stands right now, it is impossible. Because in order for you to get that money back, they're just fooling themselves. They like to fool Nigerians. There's no way you can get the money back. I would like to really, emphasize on this. There is no way you can get that money back without bringing in all the previous National Assembly. It is not possible. And to bring in all the state governors from the time of Obasanjo to date. You will recall that when that money, the first tranche of that money that they got back, all the state governors, they all came after it, and the money was distributed amongst all the states. So you have to go back to them to go and find out how they spend the money. So what Serap was asking for, they will have to go back to all the states. What did you use the money for? Where is the money? What are the projects? Who are the contractors? It's like a battle that is an endless battle that there is no end in sight without a genuine, open, transparent government in place. Because the National Assembly, what are they elected for? Their oversight function. Each money that comes in from the Abacha loot, it goes through from the office of the Attorney General. That is the source. That's the source of that loot. When they are releasing the money, is the Attorney General of the Federation that is in charge. He represents Nigeria. All this money go through him and with the National Assembly performing their oversight function. And in order for them to reloot this money, it's been distributed amongst them. They've paid them within the National Assembly. That's why they don't talk. They don't talk and say, okay, where's this money? What did you use this money for? So if truly they want to get the money back, then they have to call in all the previous attorney generals of Nigeria since Obasanjo. All of them have to come to the table because they are the one that knows the facts. They don't just let them. I mean, these people should not waste our time. They know the right thing to do. They know the needful. Call all the attorney generals of the Federation since Obasanjo. Bring them to the table. Bring all the Senate president and Speaker of the House since Obasanjo. Bring them to the table. The money will show up where the money is, rather than just wasting our time. That's if you want to go further, bring all those MDs, the MDs of those banks in Nigeria, the likes of Zenith, the likes of Jim Ovie of Zenith, the likes of the former MD of Intercontinental, bring them to the table. These are the people that facilitated the looting out of the country in the first place. Bring them to the table. Don't just waste our time. This is, you know, if they want to get the money back, you know, it's a no-brainer. It's not a rocket science, you know. So is the National Assembly, for me, is the role of the National Assembly. And talk of even the present administration. The looting has begun. The looting has started right in front of us like this. They have started looting already. The 500 million that was just borrowed is in this present administration that is not 2 months old. They borrowed $500 million, and the National Assembly kept quiet under their nose. And we will say the National Assembly, they are still new. New what? This money was under their nose. The 500 million passed through them. They cannot say it is this administration, not Buhari. They didn't say anything. Looting is accumulated. Looting, they don't loot in one swoop, like as in you want to loot $20 billion, you just loot 20 billion. It comes in, in bits and pieces, 500 million there, 1 billion there, 1.5 billion there. By the time they run 3-4 years, they've looted $10 billion. That's how they loot. And that is the duty of the National Assembly. What are they doing now? No oversight function, nothing about the 500 million. And then the next thing we hear another 1 billion. And then we hear another, and so on and so on. That's how they loot. Looting and corrupt practices is an accumulated effort. They accumulate it over time. That's the problem we have in Nigeria. Until our National Assembly step up, until they step up, corruption will not stop in Nigeria. If they step up, in fact, what we are doing here on Niger Watch, this is the role of the National Assembly. This is what they should be doing. I mean, it is, every day. They are not doing it. So these people have the room. They will continue to loot and loot and loot. What does this 500 million by now? They should have called in, committees. They should have called in hearings and bring in people. Nothing is happening to the 500 million. We don't know. The next thing is that another 1 billion is borrowed, and all of them will sit down there. So for me, nobody is going to tell me that they don't know. Nobody is going to tell me that they are that full to that extent that they don't know. They know. The National Assembly members, they know. So for me, I believe that they have taken their own course. Either they have taken it or they have been promised at one point or the other. Other than that, they will not keep quiet. It won't pass through them like that. You can get $500 million without the input of the National Assembly. Even if they don't know, they can raise the issue, but they do nothing. Nothing. And then we're talking of looting. That's how this whole thing starts. Is a network. The whole system is corrupt, from the executive to the judiciary, to the legislature to the judiciary. And our legislation must stand up. They must just step up. They must step up and start performing their oversight function. Whether you are 1 day old or you are 365 days old, your function starts the day you are sworn in. That's it. Your duty and your function as a representative of the people starts the moment you are sworn in. You have the power from that moment on to start calling in, to start requesting. Committee or no committee. Because they have caucus. They have caucus. Each party have their own caucus. They can call in. Nothing is happening. So for me, this is the problem with respect, to the loot. And I want to believe that they will step up and then we'll start seeing changes. Other than that, the looting continues. A luta continua. They will continue to loot the country and make the country dry. That's my take on that. With respect to the church, I've always said that part of our problem, or even the major problem of that country, is the church. especially for all the major churches in Nigeria. They are the part of the major problem of that country. And to call it specifically the way it is, just to call it the way it is, the Pentecostal church, without trying to hide under any guise. The Pentecostal church is a major part of our problem in that country. Isn't it clear? For them saying we should move on, it is the will of God that Peter Obi should go and forget about it and come back in 2027. You know, isn't it clear that these people are part of our problem in this country? You know, their own is just to align with power and nothing else, period. That's for them. That's all they care. They can come out and preach and say all they like, but we know them. We know them. You know. So that's my take on that. And finally, on Peter Obi, you know, that this nonsense, this nonsense article about Peter Obi that Peter Obi is abandoning his case. It's just a desperate attempt. It's another desperate attempt to throw non-relevant issues into the space to occupy our time. That's what that is all about. So thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it, and thanks to all the panelists and all the submission made. Have a pleasant evening. Thanks to you all.
Mr. Jonathan, let me tell you something that I want you to understand.
Yeah.
For these people to continue to come out to lie against Peter Obi, for example, he said he will withdraw his case. He's going to run in 2027. He's going to do this. He's going to do that. Is that not obvious that the biggest threat and headache that these guys have right now is Peter Obi?
Yes, that's correct.
Because if Peter Obi was a nobody, do you think Tinubu will pay people here and there just to still make himself relevant today? It's because he knows that Peter Obi won this election. Going to court is another biggest mistake they made by asking Peter Obi to go to court. So for me, I'm not surprised when they are fabricating anything, putting an article out there. It's just that it's a big disgrace to see that Daily Posts. So Daily Post, we cannot trust you anymore now. I used to think you are in mainstream media. I believe I'm going to be skipping you right now if I'm looking for a legitimate information. Thank you very much, Mr. Kisley, for your wonderful submission.
Yeah, Mr. I'm ready right now. I don't know if you want to call me now.
Oh, Madam Nena, don't come back for travel, finally. Good evening to you once again, Madam. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. I will not take too much of our time. First of all, I want to talk about the issue of looting. I mean, everybody have said a lot of things about that. It's so funny, you know, when Nigerians talk about this looting. We've been talking about this looting thing from, as far as I can remember, Abacha loot. The first question I ask myself, or the first thing I say to myself is that Abacha is not the only one that's ever looted. Why everybody is so fixated about Abacha's loot? Like somebody rightly mentioned here, as we talk right now, looting is going on in Nigeria. And it's unfortunate that the Abacha loot that we talked about, like it was analyzed now, and Rafael rightly analyzed it. One person does not loot. It's a chain. It's a chain. And all those people who are part of that chain, they are still here. And majority of them are still in this government that we still see today. Because come to think of it, majority of people who are in this present government has been there for as long as we can remember. So most of them are still here. Most of them are the people that people sing their praises on the street and everything. They are still here. People are talking about Abacha. Is it because Abacha is the head of state that is dead? Babangida is still alive. All these people looted. All these people looted. Looting is still going on as we are talking right now. And it's unfortunate, you know, the other day I was saying it when they were talking about Gbenga Daniels and him coming to say, the question I asked, this one thing I said is that it's not about Gbenga Daniels saying, don't give me my this. The point is that that money that is recovered from Gbenga Daniels, that is being saved from him not getting the pension, what is it being used? So it boils down to the fact that what we have are a bunch of criminals who can never change things except the head comes in and begins to make a real change. As far as we still have this set of human beings that we still have now in Nigeria, nothing will change. Nothing, absolutely nothing is going to make any, there's absolutely no difference. That is, nothing different is going to happen because these same people are the same people who have been doing all these things. They're like you rightly said, the looting has been relooted. That is just a simple fact. That is why you cannot have any trace of the whole thing. That is why they are. In fact, the kind of story that comes out of Nigeria is very shameful. That the Ministry of Finance and everything can tell you that they do not have any record of all these things. Yet they told Nigerians that this looted money was recovered. So who recovered it and where did they put it into? You see that the problem we have in Nigeria is bigger than we can even imagine. And like I always say, this particular period is bringing out a lot of things for those who really want to know, for those who are ready to see the reality. Because unfortunately, there are people who still don't want to see the reality. There are still people who don't want to fight for that reality and the right thing to be put in place. I see some characters in the comment section that are making some senseless comments. I don't even know who. Anyway, you always say it. We have a mixed multitude here. There are some people who are here. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they're getting from the present government that they are. Okay, I'm coming. So I don't know what they are getting from this present government that they can come on a place like this and they are saying in the comment section that all we do here is to rant and make noise and everything. It's so unfortunate. I don't know who they are, if they are part of the government or they're just some of these senseless nonchalants on the street who are as hungry as everybody else in the street, but yet refuses to say the facts. Anyway, Mr. Rajawach, I'll just pause for it now because I may have time to come. If I have time to come back again,
Okay.
I'll
Thank
say
you,
what I
madam.
have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, guys, make sure to press on this like button. I appreciate you all. Let me hear from Engineer Chris. Engineer Chris, it's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. It's been a minute, and greetings to our dear panelists and all our people at the media section sending their opinions out. Nigeria, like someone rightly said, every day you wake up, there is something. And something is not about an infrastructure being built, a plan being laid down for a betterment of citizens of Nigeria, or government doing something. I can't even remember the last time we'll hear something good about Nigeria, about something that the government is doing to make life better for citizens of Nigeria, or plans they have for future 2027, 2010, like this something. It has, I can't, if anybody knows, please put a reminder for one. Past 10 years or more, we've not had, there have not been nothing. It's from one bad news to the other. And we'll keep asking, where are the Nigerians of those days when all we talk about is, okay, this has been done, that has been done. We have excess crude in these accounts now. We have this Nigerian debt. Nigeria have zero debt. This, that. Nothing. It's just from one bad news to the other, going on and on. The people, I was asking myself question today. Say, where are the 38 House members from Labour Party that was newly inaugurated into office? Where are they? The people in so how come there is no, since what we have is House members and Senate members. Everything goes. That is what we've had since perhaps at least past 15 years. So where are the people that Labour Party obedient elected, voted in? Why is everybody quiet? The only thing we hear is the truth of the 500 million or whatever they said for women, like someone rightly said, not his sister or whatever. Well, I don't have more than anywhere that I would say, okay, she actually received whatever. So who has come out and said my family or whoever received this, or this grant came from this government. None. That money was used for a purpose. And partly that purpose was what happened in ECOWAS. I made a statement before that since the election started, I've not had a single sentence made by Tinubu. 1-2 minutes, he will hear first word. The rest of the word, you will not hear anything. But this, I paid attention listening. Everything he says, he is not the right person to utter such words. He does not have rights to utter such words because everything he mentioned, they will not tolerate, they will not this, they will not that. Those are the things he actually stands for. Those are the things he stands for. He is the last person to mention about democracy. He's the last person to talk about democracy, rule of law. He doesn't have such morals to talk about rule of law and democracy. Then talk about his wife, the one that came that since she does not have fear of God in her, that went on the pulpit to say she and her husband they have enough to feed their life. They don't need Nigerian money. I wish the wrath of God comes down as somebody is defaulting or going against what really God, the word of God stands for. I wish the wrath of God gives judgment to whoever it deems. Immediately, you commit your sin. That woman doesn't have any fear of God. Talk less of being called a pastor. Let's not forget, during Buhari and Osibanjo, the same church in Aso Rock, courtesy Aerofy, because Aerofy was having tussle with Osibanjo. Aerofy is insulted Osibanjo inside Aso Rock on several occasions. This is not alleged. The same Aso Rock church was temporarily shut. It entered media during Buhari. It entered media that the church was. They started saying no, that something happened. There was a misquote of one thing. It was actually because they were having one thing or this. It was just temporary. Not that it was shut down. That church was opened back. There has always been plan to shut it down. There's always been plan to shut it down. And the reason why it remained open was because Osibanjo possibly was there, being as a pastor in quotes, as they said, because he's actually a pastor to a cousin of mine. Why they were in Ikoyi. So that church remained because Osibanjo was there. Now we have Muslim ticket or whatever. To start with, it wasn't just Christians that voted Peter Obi in Abuja or in Aso Rock. It's not only Christians that reside in Aso Rock. Muslims and Christians voted Peter Obi in Aso Rock. The same way Muslims and Christians voted Peter Obi in Lagos State. It wasn't because 90% of Nigerians knows who is competent, knows who has the credibility, knows who has the track record to fix Nigeria. In the history of Nigeria, as long as I have been born, this is the worst president Nigeria have ever elected in office. Whether through criminality or through hook or through however. But this is the worst president Nigeria that have sat in the helm of power in Nigerian presidency. He is the most corrupt among all that we've had. And this is a man that can pay anything out of his way, take anybody out of his way, as long as his ambition, his aim is achieved. That is the person that is there. Everything going on media, everything happening on media, both the pastors that are coming out and speaking, every one of them, God is exposing them one out, both the ones that are hiding behind whatever they're hiding. The same Pastor Poju that spoke something about a particular, was it 2015 or whatever platform that P2B had, that he mentioned about the wastages in government. The same Pastor Poju was there, one of the anchors that was there, and he granted interview talking about that same interview, that is the best presentation by any politician in Nigeria in his history of in his life, a lifetime he has ever had. He granted an interview talking about what P2B said. Say it wasn't just about P2B talking about it, that his record shows he has done it. Not that he was just emphasizing, just saying for the media, for what he has done it. That is the same man. That is the same man that all of a sudden his tongue have twisted or have twisted. And people are, so the fact that people are commenting and he's deleting, blocking, that means he's not biased. He has been bought over. So whatever playing out, everyone, the whole media that is public, there are payments going out from media to media. A lot of media houses, online bloggers, a lot of people going out. Just everybody saying one thing. Just sell whatever you can sell. It will go. Just say something about P2B. It will go. Just keep saying something. That is what these people are doing. Since the election, have any propaganda come under Atiku Abubakar? There has been none, because he is not the threat. He is not the mantle. The mantle is on the person that they know is a threat to them. That's why all we hear is P2B this, P2B that, P2B this. Arabambi or whatever he's calling him, or whatever thing that is his name. His own was yesterday. And Arise. I don't know what OJ was doing in such media cycle, granting that irrelevancy an audience. I was surprised. I was disappointed even seeing her in that. I think when they want to have those their dirty media, whatever, propaganda, they know the people they use to do that. She's not one of them that's supposed to be there. Talking about how Adebanjo and whatever, DSS or whatever. I don't know why that man is still standing. Like someone says, who is going to stop corruption? When the part of them all is in the Hemo affair. Nigeria is just starting. It's just starting. You're talking about loot. there is no loot. As in the history, the unfortunate thing is that there is no reserve. There is nothing we have. So you just have to be coming out from looting and whatever comes out from any revenue or whatever. So everybody taxing, it will come in multiples, because this is father of all that they just kept in the office. So Nigerians, we've not started yet. We've not started yet. It's going to be bad unless the judiciary somehow that they will be able to stand the trial of time and stand their ground to say no intimidation or no buying off or whatever. If care is not taken, we don't pray that happen. If care is not taken, we will hear some bad news about some of these judges. So Nigerians should expect the unthinkable.
Thank you.
just for him to remain in that office. We've not started hearing anything yet.
Thank you. Thank you, Engineer Chris, for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, that is the end. Everybody on the panel, I've given the submission. On the second segment is when I'll call on Madam Patricia. So I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. So I'd like us to give our final submission now. But before that, I'd like to draw your attention back again to the likes. Remember, I asked for 600. You've given me 539. Thank you very much. God bless you all. We can make it 600. Yes, we only have about 61 to go. So press on the like button, my people. Let's take that further to close to 600. But the 600, let's try our best to complete it before we end the broadcast. Thank you, my people. Thank you. Press on the like button. I really do appreciate that. Okay. Let me come in. Should I go on a quick break? Yes, I think so. Yeah. Let's take a break for this second segment. Thank you, my people. And God bless you now. I'll see you guys shortly.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway, you are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemeni, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikadije nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
Okie dokie. We are back again, my people. I appreciate you all. All right, we're going to be taking on the final submission right now. So whatever you're going to say, just know that you're giving the final submission for today's broadcast. Guys, make a press on the like button. Madam Irene, thank you very much. I can see you right down in the comment section. Opitan TV, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Gift I14, I can see you as well. I'm a bright. Thank you, Mark Konsai Origins. Thank you, Fodile Francis. Thank you, my wonderful people. Pocha Gina, thank you. Appreciate all my people. Thank you. So, Peggy Modi as well. Mother Patricia, mother of all, Momida Aspera. Thank you very much, my people. Appreciate you all. Charity Kuku as well. I can see you there. Thank you, Grace. At the see you. Now God will bless you now, my people. Constant Ogbebiano, thank you very much. God bless you all. God bless you all. All right, let's take our final submission so we can round up. I'm gonna go back to give us a mandate. Is the first person today on the panel. Thank you very much for your patience. 5 minutes for the final submission. Everybody stick to your minutes. Thank you. Talk to us, give us a mandate.
Thank you very much for the opportunity again. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you. Well, I mean, I don't think there's much to say. We just every OP just hanging on the judiciary now. Everything is just pointing to the judiciary, and I think the judiciary itself should be able to just in one sitting just decide this case, because it's glaring that this guy just used money to buy everything. He uses money to buy his way. But that's if they've not also been bought. But We'll just wait for them to prove to us that they still love Nigeria. Judiciary, you have to prove to Nigerians that you love Nigeria by upholding the truth of the fact that Peter Obi truly won this election. And he won the election in a landslide. And going to Arabambi situation or case, I think there are some things we should not probably give mileage to. The only thing is, Arise, whether you believe it or not, they also have to make money. The only sad thing is, how long are we going to allow people like this to spin lies in the eyes of the common, in the eyes of the common man? Because these guys, they've been paid. They don't care about whatever happened to the nation. They don't care. They just care for themselves and their families. But time will catch up with them. Time will really catch up with them. ECOWAS, they've proved themselves. We've talked about them. For me, I don't think there's any other thing that we are waiting on now other than the tribunal to just go ahead and drop the hammer. Decide this whole thing and let Nigeria begin to recover. The country has suffered enough. People are still suffering. I mean, Judiciary, do the right thing. Rescue the nation. Rescue the nation. Everything is in your hand now. And to my president, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, we will continue to pray for you that God strengthen you and then your family, that you're secured, you're protected, and no evil comes near you and your household, including Das Baba Ahmed and all Nigerians. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for all that you do. God will continue to provide and meet all your need, preserve you even while you're back in Nigeria. The hand of God will be on you, and we'll just continue to learn our voice and then give our support. Thank you very much. Have a good evening. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, my brother. Big amen to that, and I wish you the same. Thank you. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you. Amashola, thank you very much for your patience. Your 5 minutes starts now, sir.
Yeah. Thank you for thank you, Nigeria Watch. I don't really have much. Everybody has said a lot. I just want to talk about the closing of the chapel in Aso Rock. I'm not surprised that they are doing that because they have a Muslim ticket, so they are expecting everybody to be a Muslim in the Aso Rock now. So for them to turn Nigeria to a Muslim country, Aso Rock has to be Muslim environment first. That's their first experiment. And I'm expecting Khan to not keep quiet on this issue. I don't know who the president of Khan is. By tomorrow, we should be hearing something sensible from them. Because if you don't see anything, that means they have approved of the Muslim ticket. So anything from now, Nigerians should not be surprised that the Muslims will start misbehaving. And whatever they do, we should take it because they've closed their chapel in Aso Rock. It's not even a church, it's a chapel. So if they can close the chapel, then that means they are going to go to bigger churches and say you can't preach. Or they start monitoring what you say in your church. So and like I said before, the churches are the problems of Nigeria. Because if by now you go to church and everybody is preaching the same thing, every pastor is saying Peter Obi is the winner, I don't think this will have peace again. With what we haven't seen on Nigeria Watch, just imagine that what we preach here every night, every day, is being said in churches every Sunday. By now, only Tinubu will resign by himself. But we can't see that. We pray for the best, that by the grace of God, Peter Obi will come back and take control of everything. Like I said before, no Peter Obi, no Nigeria. I don't mind having the hashtag, no Peter Obi, no Nigeria. Mr. Najawa, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mashallah, I appreciate you. It's good to have you on the panel today. Thank you for making that brief as well. Okay, let me move on now straight to Black Panther. Black Panther, your 5 minutes starts now, sir.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for what you are doing. Thank you for everything. Now, everybody that have contributed, thank you all for giving us a good contribution. You see, what I want to say here, you know why all these pastors are quiet? They are all afraid. They are all afraid because their church, not God church, their church will be closed down. Where they make their daily bread will be closed down. That is their mindset. The house of God does not belong to them. The house of God does not belong to them. The structure is not the house of God. Every man born of a woman that God has created is the house of God. But they gather people around and collect money. It is that mammon that have made them who they are today. That is why the man of God can stand on top of a pulpit and said, "Oh, he dined with the Holy Spirit. He just dined with the Holy Spirit." And any man that does not pay tithe is going to hell. He has now bestowed upon himself the chief magistrate judge of heavenly realm. They are all scared because their means of livelihood will be taken from them. Then where lies the boldness in Christ that we got from the Bible? Where lies the domineering power that God has given you? You've made God ineffective if you are scared of a government. You've made the power of God not to move if you are afraid of a man like you. That was where Paul went to a city to minister the word of God. He said they made the power of God non-effective in this land because they did not believe in the word of God. That is why they made it. He felt it because he carried deity inside of him that made him to identify what is happening on the ground. If the men of God keep quiet, they will desecrate the land. They will desecrate everything. They will look, you know the sin they are committing. Because of their deed, many of their followers are not speaking to the evil that men are doing upon the land. What did the Bible say upon that? It said the sin is upon their head. He said the sin is upon their head. When they lay all their own followers not to react on evil being perpetrated upon the land, then the sin is upon them. That verse is in Corinthians. You see, people and we that are talking now, it is because God has designed us to speak. Because we have not taken them as our God. Because we know that God has given us senses to be able to recognize evil and good. But because their mind is twisted, but you people see them as men of God. They are not men of God. Men of God will walk boldly and speak to a king. That was why Moses, because of the authority God gave him, he went to King Pharaoh and spoke with him. He spoke to him because he knows the authority he carries. And we that carry the Holy Spirit, we are afraid of men because we are so desecrated ourselves, and tribalism. Where is tribalism God have not created? Where is your tribe if God have not created you? What is your tribe when it comes to Christianity? Where is the liberty that God spoke in the word of God? They all sat down there. I tell you, judgment days, the judgment upon them is going to be very tough, that even mercy will not see they will not cite mercy. Neither will they hear mercy speak or have a rub off with them because of what they are doing. A preacher a deaconess in the house of God will shut down the house of God. And people, and she's there perpetrating herself as a Christian. Well, God takes his judgment upon them, and when it comes, mercy, I will not even cry for them. But what Tinubu is doing is evil, and evil will he reap. To all the obedience worldwide, continue to focus on the crown and all eyes on judiciary. Tinubu must not be held to contest, even if there is a contest. It should be it should be thrown out because he stole the mandate of the people. God bless you, Nigeria. God bless everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you for your continued support. I'm grateful. All right, guys. Remember, because we are coming to the end of this broadcast, what I asked for Mona give me or I beg is currently on 554. We are close though. We are really close. Let's make it 600, please. Press on the like button. Oh, 600. You guys have done well. You know, nobody can criticize anybody now. You've done well. I like what you've given. It means that yes, YouTube will certainly recommend this video for others. But let's make it 600 before we round up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let me go to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, are you there with us?
Yeah, of course, I'm here.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. Final submission.
5 minutes. I know. Thank you. I've been listening. You know, do not, like somebody just said, do not ever be carried away. If you check in the days of impunities, in the threshold of history, there are people who always stand on the opposite side. People who withstood authorities. People who say no. In their various ways. Some of them worked in king's palaces. Some of them were born in those palaces. So we are the ones who are saying no. No to fraudulent election. No to stolen mandates. No to a drug baron being a president. No to bribery. No to the status quo, the sufferings, the insecurity, the massive corruption, the sufferings of the people, the palpable poverty. Nigeria last year or so became the poverty capital of the world. So what you are doing here is amazing. What we're doing is, we may not have 100% the same views, but we are fighting from different corners. Fighting side by side, day by day, hour by hour, precept by precept, ideology by ideology, doing the same thing. And at some point, we will arrive somewhere together and chase these people out of power. Because nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. It's even getting worse. It's even getting worse. That shows you that darkness can only bring darkness. But light shines in darkness, the darkness comprehended it not. So I believe in a good cause. I believe in humanitarian service. It's a service you do out of sacrifice, even when it's not convenient. Nobody is paying any of us because we love our country. We love our land. We love our villages. All those bushes, all those areas we grew up, we miss those things. And we want to have a country that we can be proud of. Doesn't matter what the situation is, the darker the night, the closer the day is. So I believe in a new country, or I believe in the dissolution of this fraudulent country if Obi did not get his mandate. Because some of us, we are too radical for certain things to happen again in our region. For example, in those states, we are closely waiting for next election to test some people that we are still those. We did it before against Tinubu and his billions of dollars or naira. It was disgraced in those states during 2020 elections. We had a nomenclature, a coinage, Edonobi Lagos. We did it again for obedient movement during the presidential elections of 2023, February. We did it. Edo State came clean and clear. First, number one, that's a dose for you. So I want all of us, we should have that mindset that we are doing the right thing.
we are on the Lord's side. It's not easy. The world is full of evil. It's always like that. Moses fought against it. Daniel was thrown in the lion's den. Joshua was against, the walls of Jericho. If you check it, Samuel was against Saul. A lot of times, God's people had challenges, but God's people always triumph. That's why I believe in Peter Obi. I believe in his personality. I believe in God, and I believe in Obi's ideology. That an idea whose time has come cannot be stopped. There could be a delay, but destiny can be delayed but can never be denied. So I believe, I see my people, I weep inside me. So the little I can do is what I'm doing now. And I still do others on ground. So we can't stand our trumpet, just like some of you here too. So that I want to thank you for building your platform and giving it to us to talk. And we are grateful for this labor of love, this labor for one's fatherland. This labor, like Cocodem was telling the Biafrans in that radio station, fight for your fatherland. Fight for your fatherland. We are winning. We are winning. So I'm telling you now too, fight for your fatherland with your social media, with your presence, with your comment section comments, with your support for the OB movement, with your support for the calling out judiciary, with your support. Hashtag disqualify Tinubu now. A new Nigeria is possible. So gentlemen and ladies, I will leave it here. This is my own logomaki and my logomaki. I live here without logo Abacha. Thank you, everybody. I greet everybody and I say good night from Benin City, Amagba. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother, Loco Abacha. I appreciate you. Now they talk so people will loot them. May they bring the money where the loot come from Loco Abacha.
You are saying Abacha. This is Loco Abacha. Without being partial.
I talk and I see Abacha they inside that. Abacha is right there. What are you saying?
You are very funny, Nigeria. Abacha
Amagba get one enemy there. One Lucifer differ Amagba there. Make you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on, God's power.
Abacha don't do Amagba don't do now.
All right, God's power. Thanks for calling in. Thank you very much. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good morning from here. I just want to say, Mr. Eddie, God bless you for everything you've been doing. Like we always pray for you that may you never regret for fighting for your father's land, and may every of your struggle never be in vain. Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen.
My brother, we are praying for you. Everybody's praying for you. That no matter the evil plans of the enemies, they will not succeed. First of all, I want to thank everybody on the panel. It has been quite long, busy day all this while. That's why I cannot be able to join. But I'm listening. I'm here physically. I might not be on the panel, but I'm listening. But today I get it late. But I recap what the Black Panther was saying. That's one of the problems of we, in Nigeria is sometimes this religious something. I know Mr. Edis, you always say something like this. I mean, the religious leader in Nigerians, aside from the government that we know they're satanic, the religious leader have not even helping at all. And what they are doing these days is like, as far as them and the church, they don't bloody care. And that is one of the reasons why a lot of gullible people are still following them, because they take advantage that Nigerians, they suffer. Okay, church, are the next solution for them to come. So they now hypnotize them by saying, okay, we're going to pray and fast, challenge God. Like I was telling somebody, nobody can challenge God. Let us start deceiving ourselves. When the system is working, we don't even need to pray some certain prayer. Like the Western people, the only thing they pray, a long life. A lot of things that we're supposed to stop praying for, good roads, school, medical, all these things, they don't pray like that in abroad. But because of our so-called religious people, they've patronized so many people, they've misled so many people to the extent that, they started seeing God like somebody that you have to be praying and be fasting. And like I also had somebody say, why is it that all these our so-called men of God, they post each other at churches, like for status on the Facebook and sub status, because they look at this, say, okay, this one are my business, so I need to post my fellow business. And the other religions, which is Islamic, do those things. As in, the way I see it, it's like they are also being our problem. So that is why we are telling every we're meaningful Nigerians to know that we don't need maybe the Europeans or the white people to come and solve our problem. It's time for us to know that we should just take our country from these evil people by coming together and let's fight it together. Because to be honest, you see, this our religious, our religious leader, they're not going to do anything because they know that the moment Nigeria start working, all those so-called challenge God by your tithes, challenge God by your offering, you don't need those things. Those things are not happening abroad. But because of their sin of that people, they take advantage of us. Okay, any sporting, they don't say when we get issue now, our church will come over. And when you check all those people's, now this they take and do, just like a Black Panther said before I drop. Black Panther said something in the Bible that we claim to be reading. The real prophet, the real men of God, when the kings are misbehaving, they go to meet them face to face physically without fear because they know the power they are carrying. They know the God that backs them up. Now the question is that how many of them have used their platform time to time to checkmate this evil satanic leader? They will not, because according to my research, allegedly, now church embezzle money for Nigeria because they know that church account is not being monitored. Because now paddy something. And that is why Nigerians, I'm calling all Nigerians to open their eyes and let's fight these satanic people. That is our so-called religious leader. They're not going to do it for us. So
thank you.
Because them and their family, they've already having enough. We're going to take them, their generation. So, like, before I drop, I say, let us open our eyes and take, because this satanic evil government, they have nothing to offer us. God bless Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, callers, you don't do now. When I not call again, we are rounding up now, please. Mr. Chris, thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir. It was 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjaos. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us. 2 minutes. Thank you.
And good evening, Mr. Nanjaos. Good evening, everybody. I'm very sorry for calling late. Yeah, I know the program is almost over. I just want to thank you for the wonderful work you are doing. To thank everybody in the panel for your contributions, for keeping the flame alive. So it is what you are doing that keep giving everybody hope that eventually we'll get our mandate back. So, well, we can see what's been happening around this mandate. It's clear that nobody is coming to save us. We are the ones to save ourselves. We cannot expect the Western nation to come and save us, and we should stop blaming other people. We should take responsibility. You can see what the problem of the black man is. The African Union, the ECOWAS, they made somebody like Tinubu their chairman. And now all the money that Abacha looted was taken overseas. The white men, they returned that money, and that money has been relooted again by who? By we. So we have ourselves to blame. We have ourselves to blame. We have ourselves to blame. This is just a pointer that this mandate, nobody is coming to defend this mandate for us. We are to defend it by ourselves. His Excellency Peter Obi have given us that platform to do it. We must ensure that this mandate is defended with everything in us. No matter the kind of opposition they are going to present to us, we have to look over those opposition and make sure we secure this mandate no matter how it is. We can never get another person like Peter Obi again. This is the last chance. This is the last opportunity. Thank you very much, Mr. Nanjawo. I don't want to go over the 2 minutes. I appreciate the privilege. Thank you so much and good night.
God bless you, Mr. Chris. Thank you. I appreciate you too, sir. All right, so my people, remember, we ask for something, right? So currently we have 569. Let's take it to 600. I will be asked just now. Please. Let's take it to 600. 600, the like. Press on the like button. We have 30 to go. It's currently on a 570. Let's take it to 600. If you can hear my voice, thank you. All right, let me go. I still have a couple of people to go on the panel though. Okay, let me move on now to. Let me go to Mother Patricia this time. Mother Patricia, we don't to keep you waiting.
Good evening again.
Thank you.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon to everybody. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity. I will not have much to say this time because, yes, I think the whole topic is today has been dealt with extensively. Maybe one or two words to say, and that will be regarding the people hammering on the church. The church. The same, it was a pastor that Mr. Elvis played here, who also was calling out churches. That's a pastor, he's a man of God. It wasn't people on the panel. It was a man of God, a pastor that was calling on other pastors to stand up or to speak up. So, to me, we coming here and generalizing and trying to put everybody on one box. I don't think it's proper. I don't think it's fair because you still have people speaking out. Even if it's one person, appreciate that one person. You cannot group everybody to be yes, the churches in Nigeria, everyone is bad, everyone is this, the men of God, Papa Gio or Magio. I disagree with that. And I have the right to disagree. So we are passing information here. That is your opinion as well. And it's my opinion that it's not everybody that are corrupt. Like you are saying, all Nigerians are corrupt. But we still have Mr. Peter Obi, who you claim to be following. So if you can follow Mr. Peter Obi and believe that is a so-called, say it's impeccable among the corruption, is able to still stand out and say, go and verify. So I believe there are still many out there, many pastors out there as well, that you can still say, you can still point out and say, yes, this one is doing.
Can I interject, please?
Please wait. Just wait. When I finish, you can. You know. So I still believe there's still many pastors out there that will still be able to, can still point to and say, yes, this one is doing the right thing. So the generalization of everybody, like putting everybody in a box, is what I am not agreeing to. Because I believe that there are still good people everywhere, depending on, how you see them and what you think they are doing that they are not doing well. And I want to also stress that even you living in Europe, because people are hammering on tight. Number one, you live in Europe, they collect tight from you. If you don't know that, go and find out.
That's why I want to interject. You are going further.
Yes, just wait. Okay, no worries.
I can't wait. I'm interjecting.
You will wait. It's my time. You wait. Sorry. You wait. You still pay time.
Black Panther, you will wait. You stop somebody from the beginning. Just wait.
I can give my time out. If he continue like this, if he's going to interject on my program,
because I will lose my track of
Black Panther. What you see, this is one of the things I normally say, what you can't take, don't do it to people. You stop, give us a mandate today not to interject.
No, I wanted to direct him. Now you would have directed him. No. She's saying what you did not say.
You bullet point it down. When she finish, you interject her. Thank you. Go ahead, madam.
Okay. I'm saying that, we're coming to say, they say tight. In this Western world, we pay tax. In your tax, they already calculated your tithe in that tax to give to the churches. So if you don't know that, go and look at it. This is the constitution, the law in Europe, I'm telling you now. The one in Western world that I'm living. That's how they do it. That's why you see that the churches are able to run themselves properly without people going there to say they are giving them tithe. In your system in Nigeria, you don't have that yet. I pray it will come there. Because listen, you have to understand that the church has a role to play in every society and in every community. They do. They do. They are also building nations. They are they are not to be working together with the government to build a nation. So we can't be talking down and saying, oh, they are not doing anything. They are not doing anything. No, I disagree. I defer to that. I have a different opinion. I have a different reason of doing that because I know I'm a product of.
What are you disagreeing to, madam?
I disagree that all the pastors are, all of them are bad, and I disagree.
No. I'm not sure anybody said all the pastors.
No, I disagree. I disagree. Yeah, they said they should. Said they should. The church should crumble in Nigeria.
But
they should close.
But I later said that there are good pastors too.
Yeah, that's what you said now. So that's you that said it. It's my time. I also have my voice to also add to what you said.
Madam, can I add to what you said just now?
Yes, you can.
You're talking
All
about
of you, the taker now. I interjected first too.
I know. We are talking. I'm talking about tax. I'm talking about tax in foreign land. That is where human beings live. You pay tax in Nigeria. What are they using the tax to do?
Yeah, but listen, you can say so. The people that are paying the tax, did they come to complain to you? That is the question you be asking yourself. Did they come to complain to you?
Madam, what you understand now is
it's question about having my own priority. Listen, if I'm doing something, look, you cannot lord it over somebody else, and they are not being forced. You cannot say they are being brainwashed either. You can't say that.
Okay,
Madam, can we interject?
You can.
You see, this is the kind of statement when you make statements and you don't watch the statement. I repeat the statement we just made now. Everything is just as if you love the way Nigerians are being brainwashed. You see, when we are talking to pastors, we are not talking to every one of them. It's as if we are saying our PO is a politician. When we say most politicians, 90% of politicians are bad. Did we include PO? No. So when you are talking under that premises, coming from that angle, that means you are not even saying that these pastors are doing the wrong thing. Rather, you are trying to say you want to defend Christ. Who is not defending Christ? Who am I to defend Christ? Who am I?
Mr. Plapenta, if you look at your when you gave your submission, I also commended.
I said 95%. I said 90 or 95%.
And I also give you kudos for that. If you go and check my comment I made after when you spoke, I also gave you kudos that thank God you did not put all in the same box. You said 90, and I also said in my text to you, my text message, my comment here, I said thank God you still have 10% that you reserve to be good. Okay, so let's work with the 10%.
What's your percentage of the corrupt pastors in Nigeria?
You can say that, like he said, 10%. And what I'm saying, even if it's one person, okay, we must still acknowledge that one good person. That's my point. I'm not saying that what's generally what's
okay. Can you mention one pastor that is good now so that we can keep that in
mind? Like the one you played today now, the one you played this evening. It came out.
That's true. That's true.
You understand? The one you played today is one of those people that we cannot group among all the bad ones. When we say all men of God, he too is among.
Madam Patricia, you don't win my exam. You don't win.
No?
And the late Archbishop Benson in the whole.
You don't win anything. I want to attack Madam Patricia today.
Now you know.
Yes, sir.
I want to attack him.
I need to clear something.
Okay.
She was talking about tax. In Nigeria, you pay tax. You pay all those tax. You are not seeing it. We are in foreign land. If they give you tax, you have to pay it. And you're happy paying because you have light, you have water.
You can see what they are using it for.
I can see what you're using my money for. Not me paying tax in a church. And then you're buying private jets. And the man that is paying that tithe doesn't have a work he's doing. He doesn't have food in his house.
All right. Let me. Amoye's corner is on the phone. Hello. Talk to me, my sister. Go ahead.
Good afternoon again. Greetings, everybody, Mr. Elvis. So I want to respond to what Madam Patricia just said. My respected elder sister, Madam Patricia, in my submission, I mentioned, if you were listening, I did mention that Reverend Idahosa is one of such persons that I have not seen anyone like. Yes, I said all the churches should be checked because there is a lot of madness going on within the church. And I do have every right to say that. Now, does that preclude or separate you from the fact that you're serving your God or worship? That's not what I'm saying. You have every right to serve your God, and I never generalized. So sometimes when someone is making a submission, listen to what the person is saying and understand that I believe in God. I don't think you know God as much as I do. I probably even have a more deeper and personal relationship with him than a lot of people. So because some of us don't put ourselves out there, does not mean I want the church to do better. I want every Christian organization, every Muslim, I want everybody to have the right to worship the way they want to. So every time we bring up the issue of Christianity or what the religious leaders are doing, people are always up in arms.
Thank you.
Take yourself out of the equation and understand what we're trying to do. We need a better society, and it starts from the church. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Amoye. Anybody that call in now, you only have 1 minute. 1 minute. Love of God is my strength. I can see that you're calling in. Please talk to us. You only have 1 minute, madam. Please go.
I call back. I'm really sorry. I just want to quickly say something.
1 minute. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Quickly, yeah. Thank you. I beg you. All the pastor when he did Nigeria, the one they don't lock for prison, Kirikiri and all that. I don't see angel go open the gate as they open up for Peter and Salah or Barnabas. You don't see the angel go there because all of them empty. Not with the God of heaven that they worship. That they worship the God of money, which is mammon. Angel, if they believe God, angel go open the gates for them to come up for prison, but they lock them there till they open them. So all of them, they're empty. Thank you.
Okay. Na generalization na so okay, no wahala. This topic one I want carry con, so this one we can't take for granted. So make we just leave on there. For now, make me talk for the matter. I will let you know. Say one of the biggest problems that we have in Nigeria is religionism.
Yeah, Mr. Naja, can I say something?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much. Yes. I know most times the issue of religion, especially Christianity, is something that is kind of sensitive to a lot of people. I am a Christian, but I must also confess that part of the problem that we have in Nigeria today is religion. Majority, okay, let me talk from the angle of, because I don't know what's going on in the Muslim world. Let me talk from the part of Christians. It is so disappointing that in a country where it seems like every corner, every street, every block, there is a church, that the level of decadence in that country is increasing by the day. And honestly speaking, I don't think it's out of place for us to say that many pastors are brainwashing their members. It is a reality. Are we going to say that all of them are bad? Of course, all of them are not. But the majority, like when I see what is happening in Nigeria, I keep saying it. It breaks my heart that a lot of them who are in a place, who are in a position where many people respect them, listen to them, are not speaking about the evil that is going on in the country. And I ask myself, why are they keeping quiet? Look, let me tell us something. Whether we want to believe it or not, in Nigeria, count the president, what is it called? People in government in amassing wealth and affluence. The next person you will count in line are the pastors. Majority of them, especially all these big ones. First of all, I ask myself, all these are pastors that are buying private jets and having 2-3 private jets and doing all. Yet in their churches, you have all these, all these people who are in abject for poverty. And then now new government is coming in. I tell you something, there is something that most of us we don't understand. Most of these mega pastors, they scrabble to be the so-called religious or rather spiritual fathers to most of these people in government. That is what most look. I tell you something. In my parish where I go to, majority of them come from Nigeria to minister in my parish, and I see the way they brag about being the spiritual leader to this governor, spiritual leader to this commissioner, spiritual leader. That is spiritual father. Like, but they brag about all these things, and it's so disgusting. So let's tell ourselves the truth. Apart from the pastor, apart from the people in government, the next people we have as a problem in Nigeria, and majority, I am not saying all of them, and majority of the men and women of God. Because the truth about it, just like most politicians are compromised, majority of them are compromised. Majority of them dine and wine with these people. And unfortunately, most of them are not, they're not, opening their eyes enough to understand when most of these pollutions come. The other day, I shared something here that I saw when I was watching one of the pastors that I respect in Nigeria. And I'll call her name. I'm not afraid to call her name. Better Edu, or whatever her name is. That lady is one lady. So we always see her at the back of Tinubu, all these people opening her teeth like goat that is burnt. It's a young lady. You always see her behind all these people. I saw, in fact, honestly, when I saw her when she was giving her testimony at that altar, I felt so disgusted. I
All
felt
right,
that,
madam.
so some of those things are really some of the problem that we have in our country. We cannot just shy away from it. And just like we call out the politicians, it's time we begin to call out most of these people because they are adding to the problem that we have in Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Madam Lena, I appreciate you. I can see we still have someone calling in. Madam Ellen, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank
you,
you
ma'am.
so very much for taking my call. You said we should mention one pastor. I'll mention Isa El Buba, who's been
Yes,
hounded and
Buba.
chased and looked for all over.
Yes.
I'll mention even the Oyedepo speaks. The man that took Deborah's family into his umbrella speaks. Ibiomi speaks. A lot of them are speaking, but they are not politicians, so they are not going to put themselves out there. But they are talking. They are talking and they are acting. So when we say pastors are doing nothing, I beg to differ. And I beg to also say, no angel is going to go break any gate and bring the pastors that are locked up out. But that does not make them empty. Will you call Isa El Buba, who has put himself out there, his family out there, empty? No. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Buba have done well. Mona, know you're good there. Buba have even putting his life out there throughout the campaign till now. His life is out there. Saying it
before the campaign, Buhari would have put El Buba in prison, but that guy never relented. So when we give our submission, be objective, just be decisive in how you give your submission, because if you're going to say some things, you're going to be rubbishing everybody. And so sometimes just be objective. That man has done
don't generalize
wonderfully well.
That's always my stance.
And he lives in Plateau Jos, the place where the fire is actually burning. That's where Isa El Buba lives.
That's El Buba. Thank you, Madam Ellen, for bringing this to my attention. You see, if we not mention their names like this, it'd be like I asked Madam Patricia yesterday, mention one name, and she said yes, the pastor that I played on the beginning of this video broadcast. Yes, we still get some of them. It's just that statistically, 90% of them cannot be trusted. So only 10%. So this 10%, now the names hold the mention. Now inside the 90% of them are biggest problem we have in Nigeria.
But besides Elvis, I remember somebody like Reverend Cook. I don't know what anybody knows about that man, Reverend Cooker.
Sure.
Yeah.
Reverend Kuka, yes, I don't really know much about him.
You don't want to go there, Mr. Elvis. For me, just leave Baba Kuka, just leave him alone. Let his conscience prick him.
Okay. All right. For me, I will not generalize, and I don't like generalizing. My stand here, before we round up, is 90% of religious leaders in Nigeria, they are the biggest problem we have in the country. 90%. So you can see the margin is high. So 10%, obviously, yes, but that 10% is minimal. You see now, since what they talk since now, the names where people mention never ever reach 4. You see, because you get some name where you go mention now, the people will eat you raw. You know, say even the people where we know say that they top where their name they read for Nigeria. You know, say nobody fear let them mention their name, say hey, my Geo or Baba Geo, Mama Geo. Fear, because on name where you go mention now, people go you eat you raw. We go create another broadcast for this conversation we hear the see so it's better me your combo, not talk. All those one we all the top list. Those one you get private jet. There are people gonna call defend Papa Gio and Mama Gio. Let me quickly move on to Regina Chris. Regina Chris, please give us your final submission, your 5 minutes. Okay, Regina Chris, you're not there. We can't hear you at all. I don't know if you are there, you unmuted yourself. Okay, let me move on. I need to round up right now. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, give us your final 5 minutes.
Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists. I want to start with just to conclude on 2 areas. The setup, I believe they are non-profit organization. I want to acknowledge what they have done. It's important to say that. However, they can do better. I believe they can do better. They don't need to wait until looting or lootings has been completely, thoroughly completed before they start interrogating, seeking for facts, going to court. They don't need to wait for that. They can do that when the looting is ongoing. That will be a major way, an effective way to go about it and to save Nigeria. I just want to say that as far as SERAP is concerned. And I want to end on the judiciary. I want to close on them by saying that the judiciary, as it has been said, all eyes are on you, both internally and externally. All eyes are on you. Because the fact now that in fact, the judiciary has been so denigrated, their importance has been brought so low to the point where even the suggestion, just the mere suggestion of it, that a case of this magnitude should be taken to England. What a low on the judiciary. That's an indictment to all you learned judges of the Nigerian judiciary. So reclaim your glory days, your glorious days. Reclaim it all. The days when you deliver judgment based on evidence, based on facts, and on past judicial, precedents, and not on any corrupt, stupid technicalities. Nigerians have voted. Nigerians have been called to vote. They voted. Their vote has been corruptly miscollated, shortchanged, and this case has been brought before you. So look into it. Look into the facts, the evidences that has been laid before you. Look into them. Examine them. Examine them thoroughly through the lens of the law. Know that your judgment will either place Nigeria on the pedestal of growth. That's what your judgment will do. It will either do that or bring Nigeria to a total collapse. The responsibility is all on your shoulders. You learned judges of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal in particular. The responsibility is all on your shoulders to do what is right, and posterity will stand firmly and strongly on your side. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists. Thanks to you all.
Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, God bless you, sir. I really appreciate you. Yes, you're right. I support your submission, though, because they should be ashamed of themselves. You know, for any Nigerian at all to suggest or recommend a foreign judge or country to take over what's supposed to be your responsibility, that means they have directly or indirectly said it to your face that you are incapable, irresponsible, corrupt, and useless. That's what it means. That's what it means. You know, be like person we get wife for house, they look for wife with another wife we want marry, you know, or person we get husband for house, or your husband is very, very good in every area. You look for another man we get money, you want leave your husband. Or person we get one car, you want to go borrow money for bank, where you want to go buy another car. You know, you want to go borrow money, it will not be money where you work by yourself. You know, or you do office, you be manager, your president, they promote person where they down to your position, may they demote you. You have to think. I'm just making an example. My examples might not fall in place, but I'm trying to let you know. Then you have to think twice to know that you are literally useless. Yeah, literally useless, man. You are just useless. Useless, totally useless. In fact, in totality. Now me talk on and Bwala talk and say make we carry a pig go London. You know what that means? Although you are not completely useless yet. You are not completely useless. You can work it out. You can restore your name. You can restore your name. Yes, surely you can do that. You can restore it by doing the right thing. Then we all Nigerians all over the world will now start trusting you again. But if you want to do Odunga, say, not cause I me, bo. I mean, they tell me make I refuse $1 billion. I bet me Nigerians go collect my money at the house. Now me spoil Nigeria, and I mean, can repair them. If you are one of those categories, don't worry. The future will tell. The future will tell. Many of now with all thief. Even the Abacha loot owner, they reloot. So where Abacha today? That is not enough for you people to know.
Abacha children, where they feel come outside.
Exactly. As election drain reach, so now say Abacha children for anywhere or television. Have you ever seen Abacha children on any media in the whole Nigeria speaking to us?
The one where they select as president, how many times don't see his own children they work out for street? Then they hide their head now.
So if you know you're not going to live forever, do the right thing. Because the same Abacha loot that we all are talking about today, people are relooting his loot, but the main person in question is no longer alive. Abacha is nowhere to be found. That's one thing you must know, the power of God. The power of God. I will say money, they stop death. Many of you for not die again forever, all these criminals. Do the right thing and let us sing your praises. Nigerian government, judiciary, do the right thing. You see that Nigerians are the most lovable people on earth, in case you are not aware. We love ourselves, we unite, we it's you guys that is bestowing division upon us, confusion, separation, calamities on us. More they fight ourselves. Nigerians are the most lovable people. If you do the right thing for us, you see a lot of smiles on our faces. Many people say no. Now continue to loot and loot and loot and loot for the sake of you and your satanic children. God will continue to expose you all. I appreciate you all, my people. Now we'll join the court. And thank you very much, everybody that joined the panel today. May God bless you all. I really do appreciate you all. I'm looking forward to seeing every one of you or some of you tomorrow again by 6 p.m. Endeavor to continue to join us. The fight is still ongoing. You know, if I can come out, you're supposed to be able to come out. Yes, let's continue to do this together. You know, it's not easy. I know it's tiring. Some of you, they take break. Now they try, but now still they take break. What about me? I know if you take break. The day I traveled, I came to Nigeria, I landed in the
Sometimes when we
airport.
break, it's just that you would think it's break. Sometimes when we break, maybe sometimes you're even running errand and taking care of some other business. But people they are really watching. They may not join the panel. I mean, like
Yeah,
Saturday,
that's
I
true.
was not here.
Yes.
Yes.
I know, you are right. I know. Yeah, but it's not easy, my brother. That's what I'm saying. You know, taking break is not a crime. It's not a crime. For me, this is the first time I'm engaging myself completely 100% into a course, and I don't want to be distracted. You know, the day I came to Nigeria, I was so tired. That evening, I still came on air. So, yeah, I want you guys to know, let everybody take this glory together. It's a collective effort. Let's take it together. Our children will remember this day, this dedication that we're putting in now. By God's grace, we will see grow old, will come out. Our children will remember, say, my papa was among you people who fight for this. My mama was among. Yes, you never know. God forbid me, our children not all say my papa was among the people who go rob bank. My papa was among the people who thief Nigerian money. God forbid. It's not a good thing. Thank you very much, my people. Allow us to draw the curtain right here. Let me quickly go acknowledge the people that supported me today. The Progressive NG, Mr. Kim, my brother, thank you very much. Michael Oganemaro, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you that supported me today. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Injedima, Amaka Fojibi, thank you very much. I'm a bright. Thank you, my people. Now God bless you now. While on the panel, people that are still with me on the panel, give us a mandate, Madam Nena, my brother, Mr. Alex, Mother Patricia, Engineer Chris, Mr. Jonathan, and Black Panther was here with us as well. Ama Yeskona was with us, and many more. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm reading from my head. I know the right people name down, so in case I don't mention your name, not to take offense. You know what? And this life, you know what? More the quarter, your quarter. You know, some of us we get a drive for our brain. Where they store hatred, put people will offend you, they store them for day. It doesn't worth it. You know, these things can lead to illness and all that. You know, sometimes with the verse, because if you verse more, you'll still rest and move on. Not today, this life. Don't put things too serious and say this person lie. I'm not gonna talk to her again for my life. No. It doesn't worth it. Okay, let me come to the comment section. Mother of all, the greatest mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you and we love you. Gift I14. Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you, Madam Origin. You not call in today. You not say that your submission. I they miss some all the time. And although I'm looking forward to your phone call tomorrow to call into the show. Okay, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much. Etunsa, thank you very much. Madam Patricia Tabujimi, I can see right there. Thank you. Peggy Modi, thank you. Madam Irene's Finest, thank you. You were with us earlier on. Thank you. Martina Abasu TV, you were with us earlier on as well. Thank you. Mr. Chris Dublin, thank you very much. Constant, thank you. I appreciate you all, my good people, and God will bless every one of you. Thank you. Yes. Allow me to end the show. Gift, thank you. Now God will bless you now. Continue to press on the like button. Let me see. The only reason I go end this show if we reach that 600 though. I know they go anywhere. Like a day here with you now. Now 585 a day. Now it must complete. I know they go anywhere. Press the like button, my people. That 600 go your complete tangarang before me go have this thing. If everybody leave me for here, no let me go your day here. You know, I know they go anywhere. Make sure press the like button. I beg. For I know I make a quarrel this evening. Just Kokoma press the like. Now, even though you decide your duvet already, get up. Oga, madam, get up. Press the like. Oh, press the like. The like. One don't press like now because that one don't want trouble. God bless you for me. Press the like. Press now 600. It go complete. Make it complete. Make it complete. Press the like, my people. Press it now. Press it. Let's complete it. Let's complete this. It's 87 now. 87, 13 to go. Just 13 to go. We must complete it before we leave. It's very, very important. Press the like button now. If nothing say they go, I know they go anywhere if you not complete. Me and your follow on a day here. Just I know they go anywhere. I'm gonna press and press the like button. I'm gonna tell them they press the like button for them now. Oh, give us a mandate. Your wife never press them. Tell your wife me go press the like button. Anybody wait there, tell your partner to go press it. Your wife, your husband, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, anybody that is listening to me, tell them to press it. If not, we are not going anywhere. 600 is what we caught for. Make it complete before we go sleep. This like we don't they hard like that. So why some people they'll just make kind like say this guy must beg photo. Hey, I know we'll give her more. That like.
I think a lot of APC people came online today. They're the ones that are struggling to pray. Some of them that are on the chat saying what I don't understand.
Yeah, I know. They're always with us, Madam Nena. They're always with us. They don't have any better place to go. They're always with us. They know that we are fighting a good cause. They know. They are just thinking, how do we stop these people? That's what they are thinking. They have been paid. It's very sad. I wish that we're fighting for your future and your children's future as well. If you are truthful to yourself, do you like Nigeria the way it is? It's just that some of you choose to be blind. You don't want to be truthful. Do you like Nigeria the way? If you like Nigeria the way it is, especially those of you that support the APC and you live abroad, why did you just move your wife and children? Wanna come live for Nigeria now? Move them home. There are good schools here. And they can't live for here. Then make una press. Okay, 3 that remain. Only 3. We have 3 to go. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. I think we need to end the broadcast right now. Yes, 3 to go. Should I be patient to get the 3 or should I just leave? Come here, I don't tire. Make una press on now. Press on now. I see some people they press thumbs down for here. Now APC people really be this so. Guess what? All these satanic APC supporters. Let me tell you what you don't know. Every day we get thumbs down. But guess what? If we get 1,000 likes, your thumbs down gonna be 35, 46. If you get 500 likes, like I will get 600 today. So as I speak to you right now, your thumbs down with day and now only 11. So say you not your guess sense. That make me they see me that they press like all the time. Make the gap will till the beat go too much. So YouTube will definitely work with us. Because now like the plenty pass every day, YouTube will work with you people. Things say the broadcast, make sense. I bet only one remain. Let's say don't complain. God bless you all, my wonderful. Everybody inside that 600 and the people that will press it later on that will be playing back this video. May God bless you all. None of you will labor in vain. Everybody that are supporting me genuinely on this platform, financially, sharing my video, liking my video, joining my panel, joining my comment section, calling to my show, joining this wonderful cause for better Nigeria. May God bless every one of you in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, my good people. Now here now go join the court. Good night, my people. Take care, and I'll talk to you guys later.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé òde